Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, everyone. Hello there, everyone. Oh dear. Looks like I just lost connection for a second as the stream started. Jeez Louise, what happened right there? Let me see something. Looks like I lost a bar for a second? Maybe my internet tripped up? I don't know, it's back up to full green again. That's weird. Don't know what happened there. It got me a little bit worried for a second. The stream just started. The curse begins right away. Oh man, we got someone trying to go and impede on our Fairy Fashion February antics. It's the art of fairy today. Come on, we got to do fairy art. How are we supposed to do fairy art? The stream dies. But hey, you know how the rule goes. If the stream dies, it dies. But hasn't died yet. Just lost disconnection. Got me worried for a second. I was like, oh God, what happened there? Oh no, it's back at it again. I'm having the flashes. The flashes, they're coming to my eyes, ruining my vision, making my view blurry. Ah, no. It's not real. It's not real if I don't believe this. I thought it was my signal. No, you're wrong. It was my signal. Praying so the stream doesn't die. Thank you for your thoughts and prayers in order to go and keep the stream alive. Anyways, going back to on subject, without any unnecessary speed bumps. Today we are going to be doing more Fairy Fashion February drawings. So, like normal, I still have yet to go and do a big post about asking for recommendations and whatnot. I should probably get on doing that. I keep on forgetting to do so. I have so much to go and do right now. But if you have your own recommendations, feel free to keep those in mind when I go and ask for them. You guys can go and belt them out a little bit. You know, give me a little bit of a hint right there and there. But for that, we can go and hop into MS Paint once more to get back onto it. Now, let me go and tell you about what I was going to do last time that I did this time. I said I was going to go and do some off-screen drawing just to go and get some not unnecessary, they're very necessary things out of the way that take up a lot of time. And those things that take up a lot of time is poses. For some reason, I take a while to go and do poses because I like having my poses look unique. I don't like doing the same pose over and over again. I like to change it up. Try to shake it up a little bit. It's all I know. And it's the best thing that I feel within my mind and in my heart and in my hand, that trying to make unique poses is what gets the eyes on the image. But can't do the same pose every single time. It gets boring. It's a little bit repetitive. So trying to go and make unique poses, that's the goal. So I did the poses off stream. Now we'll have pre-made poses ready to go. And one drawing, I almost like got a little bit too far ahead of myself. But, so very quick rundown what Fairy Fashion February is. For those who do not know, Fairy Fashion February is just a promotional month for the Vote Fairy campaign. Vote Fairy campaign being related to the Touhou popularity poll, where we go and vote for our best girl in the series of Touhou Project. Funny game about shooty and lasers and magical girls. But in this case, we are voting for the generic enemies from the game, which is called a fairy. Last year, we managed to go and get rank 101, which you go and see right up at the top of the board. You can see right up there. It's right there. You see it above my head. But this year, our rank for goal is rank 50. Our goal is rank 50. I don't know why I said that wrong. I said backwards, but now I said forwards. We're moving forwards. Anyways, let's go and hop in to the tablet once more, changing my organization, getting my keyboard in front of me, tablet out, and let's go and move OBS up to the top of the screen. Let me go and do some shrinky stuff around here. Yep. Get that out of the way. Yeah. All right, putting that up here and changing to our tablet once more. And first things first, before we get any further into this, let me go grab another fairy to go and put over here. Let me go and see what shall I put. What tippy tap shall I put over here? I have a spinny tip. I feel like I should put another one. I know, I'll put this one over here. It's not a little tippy tip tap, but it is a small one. Where'd it go? Oh, it's really tiny. There we go. We got a pixelated Tipsy. I didn't make this one. I don't remember who made this, but someone made this and it's very fun. It's very cute. Flip horizontal. It's gonna go over here. We'll put it... Where's this one gonna go? It'll go over here. Behind. Behind and standing on top of the pyramid. Right about there. There we go. Another fairy has been added to the collection. Why am I moving my tablet? Am I dumb? Am I stupid? Yes. Many tip taps, yes. Alright, let me go and get this folder out of the way. And here we go. We got our spreadsheet of Tipsies in MS Paint. And obviously just go and show you that this is MS Paint. There you go. And because some of you people don't believe that I draw in MS Paint. I'm very surprised. But anyways, these are some poses I managed to go and construct. You can see one of the new Tipsies already pretty much done. But that one's still just line work. So there's more detail that needs to be added to that. These are two other poses I got over here, and I got a third pose over here. I don't know what to go and do with this one because I found a better pose to go and use. But this is what we got for right now. Let me see. You know we do this more. Oh, you know we do this more. The entire screen is just gonna be Tippy. Oh yeah. I'm sure about it. But eventually, you know, you gotta go and dump. You gotta go and hit that flush button. Just gotta start over on the Tippies. So Archer Tipsy is confirmed. What are the other ones planned? So the Archer Tipsy here, this is not the Elven Archer Tipsy that you guys wanted, unfortunately. I decided to go with an anime that I'm currently watching, which is Golden Kamui. So this is the character Asripa, the funny purple Ainu girl that exists inside said anime. So that is the one that I decided to go with. Granted, Elfin Archer Girl does look interesting. I might go back and do her, but having two Tipsies with bows, I'm not quite sure if that would be a good idea or not. I mean, having a Tipsy with a sword is perfectly fine. I mean, I already have the Caiaphas Cain Tipsy up here. She kind of fulfills in for that sword aesthetic. Tipsy as Jack Frost from modern Shin Megami Tensei games. Or Demonica Armor from SMT Strange Journey. I don't know what that is. I don't know what those are, but I'll go and look them up later. I'll go write them down for right now. Let me see. Jack Fro. Jack Fro and Jack Black. Tipsy is Jack Black. Oh god. No. Shin Megami Tensei. And then, or the Demonica Armor. Demonica Armor. I can't spell. SMT Strange Journey. SMT. I am tipsy. Yes. Anyways. Since I'm already have enough progress on this one, I'm going to go and get that one done first. So also another thing that we're going to be doing today. So these are the Tipsies that I have planned. So we're going to be doing, I'll go and highlight them over here. So I'm going to be doing the Administrator Tipsy. I'll be doing the Aqua Tipsy and the Onko Tipsy. And then as well as also we got our extra, Asaripa Tipsy. Let's see. There we go. Saripa Tipsy. There we go. Alright, so let's get started on this one. Since I already have enough progress with this Tipsy, I will get started on her. I mean, I already have her hair down. I have the boots down and everything like that. So I'm just going to go and get started on the important part, which is mainly the line work. Now, granted, like I said, doing poses, it takes a while for me to go and find a good pose. So I figured I'd probably be best to just go and cut those from the stream because it takes so much damn time. And I feel like it's kind of boring for you guys to go and watch. So the best way of attack is to go and strategically plan out what you intend to go and do. And I intend to go and cut out the fat. That fat being, well, drawing lines. Drawing sticks. Ironic. Anyways. Alright, so I'm going to start with the hands here. Got some handiwork to get done. So she's gonna be carrying an arrow. Gotta go and get one. Get another hand in there. What would a fairy be doing with a bow? Obviously, they would want to be doing some shooty shoots. Shooty shoot fairies. I'm sure that there's fairies out there that have bows. I'm not sure if there are in Touhou, but there's fairies out there with bows. Anyways. If you're wondering, nothing chaotic has happened today. Everything was fairly peaceful. Just a very tired and sleepy day. I don't know why. I was tired and sleepy all day, and I had all the opportunity to go and work on some things, but for some reason, my mind just said sleep. And I was like, oh man, I don't want to sleep today. I want to work on things. Well, too bad you're sleeping. You guys ever had that happen to me? Or happen to you? I don't know. I already said happen to me. But you guys ever had that happen where it's just like you want to do things, you want to go and get to work, but then all of a sudden your mind just says no, you're going to go to sleep, and you just go and conk out and you're dead. You're just straight up down and out kind of ordeal. I find it very annoying, especially when you want to go and get to work. You just can't lock in. Just can't lock in. Instead, you lock in on those covers and those pillows, and you just kind of just nuzzle yourself away into a deep sleep. And then, wow, there goes like 5 hours of potential progress and work that could have gotten done. What a waste of a day. Well, then again, I did get off of work early, so it wasn't entirely a waste. I made some money, I think. Try and fix your cheek line. There you go. Oh, what is this? My girlfriend was an archer. Can I use this as a reference for a Valentine's Day gift? Sure, if you want. If you want. Here, I'll do a quick zoom out so you can screen cap this. 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, that's not fully in there. There you go. Screen cap that. 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's enough for screen capping. Going back to the drawing the tip tap. All right. Let me go and get my reference back up on the screen. There we go. I fell asleep yesterday during the sleep. See what I mean? See what I mean? You feel like you're going to get some progress done, and then all of a sudden the sleep gets you. It just gets you when you least expect it. I hate it. And the worst thing is like, I sleep pretty well. I don't lose sleep or anything like that. So it's like, the fact that I just randomly fall asleep, crazy. Wish it wasn't the case all the time. Let me see. Because imagine how much I could get done if I wasn't just randomly tired at times. I don't even know what causes me to be randomly tired. At least the one thing I know I can count on is trying to go and down as much coffee as I can. Maybe it's coffee addiction. I don't know. Maybe it's coffee crash. Still don't know. Maybe it's related to me having weird, what do you say, weird sleeping habits. Maybe I curl up in a ball too much. I don't know. Don't know. Thank you. Oh yeah. Don't worry. You're welcome. You're welcome. I don't think there's much of a need for accreditation because it is just a pose after all. Poses are poses. I think I said this before where it's just like, you don't really need to do much for like accreditation of poses, because if anyone can get into a pose, you can put anyone in a pose really. There's no real copyright or acclamation or ownership of a pose when literally anyone could do that. So you don't need to go and credit me for the pose of this tip-tap that I'm currently drawing right now. Unless you're just taking the full-on Tipsy and just recreating that and just using Tipsy, and at that point I would maybe a little bit of accreditation. Maybe a little bit. But if it's just a pose, perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. No issues had. Let's see. Alright, so I got her cloak down. So next is going to be a sash that goes over here through like that. I'm gonna make this blue and recolor it in. Kind of get snuggled in there. we go. That kind of goes around like so. And then I want to go and clear this out. XD. Oh, X3. Mostly for ideas. All the fairy art posts you've been doing are so cute. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you. I try to make sure that there's a good balance of what do you say, like almost like Pokemon philosophy, where there's cuteness but also a little bit of toughness to it, so it's like cute and cool. Cute and cool conception. That's what I have in mind when it comes to drawing a Tipsy. It's gotta be cute, but it's also gotta be a little bit cool. And maybe a little bit derpy. If it's not cool, then it's derpy. A little bit, or I guess silly. We don't really use the word derpy anymore. That's kind of a 2010s phrase. It's kind of washed out. Kind of washed out and overused. Let me see. Alright. That's one arm down. Then I'm going to do this next arm right here. The sleeves are thick, so, I mean, obviously it's winter wear. Everything here is winter wear, so I gotta pay attention to that. Alright. The waist belt is on the lower end. Let's see. I sometimes forget what kind of archery gear there is because I'm not an archer. I mean, granted, for an archer, you only really need 3 things. You need your bow, you need your arrows, and you need your quiver, and that's pretty much it. The quiver is the thing that holds the arrows, and then you got the arrows themselves, and then you just got the bow. As a guy who's actually shot a bow before, I can definitely say that's pretty much all you need, so. Haven't really gone arrow-based hunting before, but I could definitely say that I have used a bow for target practice. Let me see. I want this to go and puff out this way, and that's gonna go right over the top of this. Whatever. This is a tunic. It's more like a tunic. Speaking of tunic, maybe I should do a Link Tipsy. I don't think I've done that. Probably a fitting one. Or maybe I should do Hero of Ice Fairy. Hero of Ice Fairy based Tipsy. Then again, that'd be just stealing from Cerno. But I'm always still open up for ideas, whatever you guys wish to go and broadcast upon me. Broadcast your ideas into my skull. Crinkly crinklies. Lots of little lines going all over the place. Linkle Tipsy. You know what? I think isn't Linkle the gender swap link from the Hyrule Legends series or something like that, where she carries like 2 mini crossbows. I think that's right. I think that sounds about right. Let me see. Oh, hello there, fellow chatter. I was in the other building, but I heard derpy, cute, but cool, and it's just like me, because I have the tism. Ah, got it. I got it. I understand. Might need to raise the boots more, but we'll do a little bit of detail and see how it comes out. Alright. These are fun. These are legitimately the boots with the fur kind of ordeal. I just realized that. Alright. But this is more serious more anything else. There we go. It's gonna be tied off right there. Little strings. Times 4. Yes, times 4 the tippy. Ugh. My eyes are small like my brain. Did the tipsies multiply again? Yes, another tippy has been added to the collection of Tip Tap, and I love it. Yes. Being taught by a guy with a small brain. Oh yes. I mean, it's just as it is. This is how it goes. This is nature has been bestowed upon me the smallest and smoothest of brains. Let me go and try and push this out. Try and go and get this on the floor. Alright, and then I can go get the sides. It looks like there's like a single strap going across here. Goes right there. Then I gotta do this on the other side too, but we'll get a different angle so it's not the exact same shoe over again. There's a hair in my eyeball. Gross. I need to get a haircut again. My hair's getting too long. The times. They're catching up with me. I just got a haircut last week, I think. No, I didn't. It's last year. The reference XD. Kaioken. Can you make a tipsy Yuffie? Final Fantasy 7? What is that? Let me go. Annoying hairs. Let me go and write that down. I don't know what a Yuffie is, but Yuffie. What is that? This FF7. Got a Kaioken times 4. The reference times 3. We need a car dealer tipsy. That'd just be a tipsy in a business suit. I think I already did tipsy in a business suit. I gotta be aware about like what kind of tipsies I put in business suits. It's gotta be unique, if you know what I mean. Also, looking back to what happened earlier, it seems as if my internet connection has managed to fix itself. It hasn't dipped since. It was dipping a little bit earlier, but I don't think it's doing it anymore. It was doing it, it was worrying me, and then I was like, oh shit, is it done and over with? Is it gonna happen? We're gonna actually hit the rules again? Nah, I don't think so. Tipsy as Gojo? It dipped as an FU? Probably. Fate always wishes to work against me in the worst ways. But I wish to go and deny Fate, but yet, the Fate is like the equivalent of a hammer that wishes to go and bash me on the head. Tipsy as Gojo. I don't know about that one. I'm not a big, Jujutsu Kaisen guy. So, I probably won't do that one. Though, it is always an idea. It's an idea that was given to me by Chicha. But I'm not sure if I'm going to fulfill that one. Let's go and get this boot done. Big chunky shoes, by the way. I'm always appreciative of big chunky shoes sometimes, because they look funny. Alright, and then that goes under like this. Might need to shorten that up. I'm going to shorten that up. That'll do. Alright. Let's get our other leg. Alright, now that that's done, now I can get the little detail behind. Ah, my hairs! sometimes when my hair gets too long, it starts breaking off in little tiny places, so it gets all over the place. I think I might need to go and negate that by getting a haircut again. So, oh boy. I had to go and get a haircut. Oh, fun, fun. I used to deal so good with long hair back in the day, but then after that, I start having this issue where my hair starts breaking and it gets all over the place. It feels like there's spiders crawling on me or like some kind of weird-ass bug crawling on me. I hate it so much. So I would get like super paranoid. It's like I have to get that freaking hair off of me. Whatever that is, it needs to leave my presence instantaneously. So it normally end up with me trying to miscellaneously smack myself in order to go and get the hair off as fast as possible. So I think maybe me having long hair might need to start becoming a thing of the past. Very sad, but maybe it's for the best. Let's see. Currently drawing the quiver. Also, another thing, maybe getting a haircut might be a good idea because it is starting to get warm again. Ironically enough, I'm not sure how cold it is for you guys around the world, or if you live in the United States, I'm not sure how cold it is for you guys, but for me, today, it was in the 80s. It was like 80-something degrees Fahrenheit, and it was it was also a little bit musty outside, if you know what I mean, like where it's a little bit humid. Ugh. It was very, very hot. Very hot. It made it hotter than it needed to be today. And it's still winter, by the way. It's a very hot winter. So. And in fact, maybe getting a haircut might reduce a little bit of that head heat. You know, lighten it up on top. Go and cool it off on the bottom. Think that makes sense? Think that works? Yes. Most definitely, yes. Definitely a cool-off strat. If I ever heard of one. Normally the cool-off strat involves drinking lemonade or cold drinks. Hence, is why I'm planning making lemonade again. Lemonade revenge round. Revenge lemonade. With revenge guac on the side. What about Tipsy wearing one of those Sonic/Shadow hoodies? I placed one in reference booth 1. Let me see. What is this? Where is it at? These look cool. But I would need I think maybe the Sonic one might be a good idea. But I would need like the full body image of it in order to go and draw that, because those are just upper torso segments. Here, very quick, I'm going to go and turn the fan on in my room. It's warm in here. It's hot. Oh my god. It's so hot. There you go. Get the fan going. Gotta go and get some air circulation up in here, if you know what I mean. Whew. It's kind of sweltering. Alright, let's see. Alright, let me go. I didn't finish this arm. Should probably get to that. Alright. But yeah, I have been thinking about trying to go. Oh, that's just what they throw Miku in? Oh, I see. Yeah, I was thinking about trying to go and do, oh, wait, so I look at Miku. Okay, well, I was thinking about doing something Sonic related. I mean, been watching, a little bit of Sonic playthrough stuff, and listening to a little bit of Sonic music here and there. Obviously seen it inside the streams already where I was playing some Sonic music. So I think it only makes sense that I go and add in one Sonic. One Sonic the Hedgehog. The Hodgehog. The Hoogehog. The Blodgebog. The bash banging, the stash flinging, the trash eating. Yeah. Sonic. Don't ask me how I managed to go and complete SpongeBob and turn into Sonic the Hedgehog. Other than Sonic Crossworlds, which has SpongeBob in it. Maybe that's my cross-conflation of that. Very convoluted speech. Okay, so I need starts right about here, and then that drops down on this side too. Drop it down there, go around back, down there, make a little open space right there, maybe go a little lower. That'll work. Alright. Okay, now what I can do is I'm going to put the bow on. A little bit longer. Let me see. Quite warm winter. Have a fan on too right now. Yeah, see? That's what I mean. Just search up Hatsune Miku Project Diva Sonic model. I placed a Miku Sonic in booth 2. Alright, cool. Because if so, I have that other pose that was originally supposed to be for Aqua, but I found a better Aqua pose. So I could probably convert that one that you saw in the corner earlier. I could show you it, but I feel like referring to it instead. I'm testing your intellect, chat, in order to go and see if you remember what I was just showing you earlier. Ha 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 ha. No. It is a quiz. But yeah. I have another pose I was supposed to use for Aqua earlier, which I plan on drawing Aqua today. But I found a better Aqua pose. So that old Aqua pose I could probably use for something else. I don't know what. It's probably gonna, but I'm leaning heavy now on that potential Sonic Miku hoodie thing. Because we need something Sonic related. Go, drag that across. And then drag that across. Alright. And then we need our arrow. Let's see, I might need to flip this. Hit a checkpoint very quick. We don't want to accidentally delete anything. Flip horizontal. Go to the other side. There we go. Probably should have just done a select and flip, but hey, you know, we can flip the entire canvas. We can turn the world on its head and turn it upside down. Come on, just gotta get the turn on ya. I think black arrow or full-on stick arrow. I think full-on stick arrow. That way you get the arrowy arrow details in there. Put a little bit of the container on there. The little bone thing on the end. And it goes right through there. Straight to the bottom, just like that. The little, get the feathers on the end. Gotta get that aerodynamicness. See what I did there? It's aerodynamic. It's an arrow. It's literally an arrow. I'm hilarious. Hilarious! Laugh at my joke. Please clap. Please clap. Alright. You're not obligated to clap. I can't even hear you applaud anyway. It's fine. Oh no. I'm too far gone. Just gotta clean this up. Alright. Fill this in black. Any potential cleanup moments? Yes. I just want to go and make sure that I can clear this out easily, and I think this is the best way. Best passive method is best method overall. Alright. We're going to continue on drawing the head section. Luckily I had enough enthusiasm to go and draw in the hair too. That's one thing I have to go and save on. Don't have to go and draw the hair. Pachi. The victory pose. Work. Stay locked in. Yes. I need to stay locked in. Tipsy Huntress. Nice. Yes. Oh wait, that's her ear. I just erased her ear on accident. I didn't mean to do that. Almost got rid of her ear. That would have been a bad idea. Alright. I need to pick that up higher. Boom, bada bing. Alright, I need to get the back of her hair. Alright. Then obviously don't want to forget about the bow. Always got to put the bow on. Let me go and flip this back. Flipping it back. Let's go. Return to our corner. Corner of operations. There we go. Does she need ears? Does she really need a ear? Yes. Yes. What Pokemon would Tipsy have? What is it? Let me see. If Tipsy were to have if Tipsy were to have any sort of type of Pokemon, I think she'd probably have a Goldango. There we go, because it's made out of coins. And maybe it's the pre-evolution of it, which is a Gimme Ghoul. So she would have a Gimme Ghoul and a Goldango, because she's all about them coins. Tipsy would have a Chatacabra? What's a Chatacabra? Chatacabra. That's not a Pokemon. That's not a Pokemon. That's a. Is that from Monster Hunter? It's from Monster Hunter. It's not Pokey. A punching bag of a monster. Ah. I mean, maybe she would have a Wobbuffet with her too. If that's the case, a Wobbuffet and a Lynot paired up with a Goldango and a Gimme Ghoul. Is that fair? Is that good? Alright. Don't forget Meowth has Payday. Oh yeah, well we can put a Meowth in there too. Put Meowth on the Tippy team. Gotta go into her eyes. I'm doing her face preemptively. Select that. Blacken that out. I'm gonna change this to the light. Go. Move that. Ah! Surprise you made that wide again, dumbass. There you go. I'm missing a section right here. I need her. She has some kind of packet, some kind of storage item. Something for storage. I need to put that on there. Put that on right now. Alright. Push that this way. Goes back up. Go. I could probably put the patterns on afterwards, but for right now, just gotta get it colored in. Match it with everything else. Tipsy would have a Kuribo. 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 Is that a Goomba? Are you using a mouse or a stylus? I'm using a stylus to draw, if you're wondering. I use a Wacom Cintiq 12 in order to make my drawings. It's just that I've had this thing for ages at this point. This tablet's ancient. But it does the job, I'll tell you that. Alright. There's a hole right there. And there. Oh, wait, I need to make it smaller. Smaller! Shrink it. Where I did down here looks good. Alright. A hole right there, hole right there. Big hole on the sides. There we go, that looks about right. Okay. Now we can get to work on coloring things in. Gotta go and put that tipsy personality in there. Still gotta make a fairy, obviously. So, I'm going to sneak the wings out these sides. Because remember, at the end of the day, it's gotta be fairy. If it's not fairy, it's nothing. It's nothing. Fairy or nothing. Go. Clear you out. Perfect. Alright. Let me see this. How are we looking here? Yes. Alright, so next thing's next. I'm going to go and bring in the reference. Going to bring in the reference so we can go and get the colors in here. Get these hairs out of my face and off of my scalp. Ah! Ah! You're a Goomba! Aw, man. Why am I... Wait, why am I Goomba? I represent the Goombas, but still. Why am I Goomba? Why me? What did I do to you? Anyways, I'm going to go and bring in the reference. That was my computer, by the way. There we go. Here is Ashripa. She is from Golden Kamuy, a very good anime. I would definitely recommend to that you guys go and watch it, but at the same time, watch with caution because it is a very violent series. So for you younger folk that's probably hidden in the audience, I would probably recommend that you do not watch it because it is a very, very gory anime. And also a very funny anime when it wants to be. It is gory, it is violent, it has very funny moments. But all in all, I mainly watch it because there's a very good story attached to it. Alright. And that's one thing I could definitely profess for, is that the story is very good. It's on its final season, too, so if you guys want to do, like, a binge watch, you can. Well, obviously, it has to be interesting to you first. If it is interesting, then binge watch. If not, then, well, at least you tried. Alright. A rare moment where I get to go and actually recommend anime for once. Wow. Wow. Alright, so I'm gonna make this brighter. I know this is supposed to be like pure white kind of deal, but I feel like making like more like an organic white. dark again. Oh wait, I could just take from the shoes. Take it from the shoes. There you go. And do the inside of the tunic. That's wrong. There we go. See, the thing is, what I like about MS Paint is that when you're drawing without anti-aliasing on, all you need to do is hit with the fill bucket and it instantaneously turns the drawing program into a good old-fashioned, what do you say, coloring book schema scenario. That's what I was going to. Yes, coloring book. Yes. Obviously, with still the thing of me having to go and like find the colors and coloring the character and whatnot, but hey ho, you get it. Filling you over there, filling you over there. This will be also the base color of the overcoat. Purple gloves. That purple is the same purple. It's kind of like a consistent coloring scheme too, which I like. I like consistent color schemes, most definitely. I need to put that line going over the hand because that doesn't look right. Let me go and do that very quick. Let me fix something. No one ever knows I did that in post. Let me see. Okina has to dye her hair black just to get a fraction of the power of the Tippy. Oh, I mean, Okina has to dye her hair blonde just to get a fraction of the power of the Tippy? Anyways, hello. Hello there. Hi again, Joe. Was part of last night's stream. How's it going? Going very well. Hello there, Kai Chito. Also, the stream chat is a bit mis-centered. I know. I'm lazy and I have yet to go and move it properly. Actually, wait, maybe can I grab it? You know, let's try and fix this live. Desktop shot. If I grab this and I nudge it upwards. That's why. There's nothing under it because I used a mask. I can't move the mask, but I can move the chat. I can move the window of the chat itself. One day I'll fix that. Just not right now. Or a bit higher either. It's derpy like Tipsy. Yes, it's derpy like Tippy Tim. Tipsy, she's a silly fairy. A silly fairy, with a silly mind, and silly habits. And does very silly things. That's bright on top. But that's dark in the back. Check this right there. Got our straps going across. That's the same color as the boots as well. The one thing I'm going to do that will change up this Tipsy is I'm going to make the bow the same color as the headband, because it's going to be like connected to the headband. I say that makes sense in my mind. Right. I think that was green. Or wait, maybe it was blue. What if it was blue? Make it gray. There we go. That'll work. This is just a straight up wooden bow. There's nothing else special to that bow other than it being wooden. Just not the match of the composites of the bow, just how you use it. Alright, a little bit of extra stuff here. Wipe you out. Gotta put a knife on her. Fairy with a dagger. Granted, the fact that fairies sometimes carry swords, so this is nothing new. Nothing new. At least for you. There we go. Get the jams going, keep them going. Alright, so next thing's next. I'm going to have to go and put patterns on her linens. Linens will need patterns, just like her headband will also need pattern. Alright, first things first, I'm going to grab the tipsy colors. I'm going to go and grab those tippy tip colors. I'm going to grab them right over here. Copy. Pasta. Right there. Enhance. There you go. Just want that right there. Want that right there. It's all easy. Easy to go and color in the base tipsy colors. I need your skin tone though. There we go. Let me see. Everyone get exploded. Every second video. Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean? What? Is her ability? Oh, is her ability to make everyone a bit tipsy and silly, and to get exploded? No, her ability is being very good at playing shogi. Mushin, what I get from your saying is that she makes people hella drunk. Yes, this. Driving in my car right after a beer, hit a bump that's shaped like a deer. Oh, tipsy but evil, injecting alcohol into people's veins. Ooh, I don't think that's a good idea, but anyways, that's just not permissible. It's not ethical. It's very, very not good. Don't do that. It's very bad. I think I have a tipsy where her... Ooh, that's not what I think I have a tipsy hanging around here where I have the hair color. Do I have one? Don't think I do. By the way, these are all the previous tipsies that I made so far, so I'm just looking over them, trying to see if I had a specific color. I don't think I do. I'll have to make it. That's fine by me. Alright, so I just gotta take this, raise it by a couple, put that right there. Now you need to do the same here. Raise it by a bit. Oh, okay, so I would just do this. I just make it the same color. Ah, well, that's convenient. Blacken that out. And then after that, it looks like we're almost there. And then I just need to go and put the detailing on her linens. Okay. Dot, dot. Put the dots. I need to also whiten out her eyes. Take this color. Actually, wait, I need to do it in reverse. I do it like this. This is what I do. Go from the bottom. That way, when I fill it in, I don't have to... Yep, there we go. That was good. Excellent! Boom. Bada. Boom. Grab that pink. Alright, now I just need to go and... Oh wait, I'll add a second ring to that. Little metal on her chest. Silver. There we go. Any other random ass details I'm missing before I get onto the linen stuff? I don't think so. Alright, so in order to not make it too intense, I'm going to keep it in the purple category. I'm gonna go and bring in the enhanced image so I can see it all at all times. Let's see. By the way, I managed to convince a friend to vote fairy this year. Oh, good. A vote for the fairy is a vote for victory. That's how I see it. Also, the hightail tipsy is cursed. Her eyes are open. Yes, her eyes are open. The eyes of the tip top are open. The fact that you're drawing in paint scares me. It sounds difficult to use. The only reason why it's difficult to use is because it's one layer. Normally, everyone's so used to drawing with multiple layers that the thought of reducing said layers, going down to one layer, is horrifying in concept. Alright, let me see. So we got like a swathe that's going like this. Goes around. And it's all, this is also mirrored, so. Alright. Alright there. I'm gonna make it a little thicker up here, even though there's supposed to be openings in it, but with the limitations of the program and the square brush, this is the most I can do. It's gonna look like eyes. A little off center. Alright. Like other things that this program doesn't have is obviously like accurate image rotation, like mirroring, symmetry, and whatnot. And it doesn't have all the fancy stuff that like Photoshop or Clip Studio Paint have. It's legitimately just the bare minimum, the basic, most basic thing that you can do in an art program. And that's why I like to use it, because it removes a lot of the excess, a lot of the things that normally would complicate me when it comes to trying to make a drawing. This method makes me not have to think as much, I guess. So when I'm drawing like in Clip Studio Paint, that's when I lock in, right? That's when I go and pull out all the big guns and I start to go and like conceive and concept the best imagery that I can construct. But those ones also take incredibly long to go and make. Now you think that I take forever to go and draw inside this program. If I draw inside Clip Studio Paint, it takes even longer. Even longer. And I think I've done streams in Clip Studio Paint here on the channel before. Just the fact that, well, they did take a long time. They were multi-part to go and do like one drawing. So I make the rules that I must follow. Something like that. Take a drop right there. Get the swirl. Dot dot. Connect that. Tagline in right there. Yeah, it's that. Why do you draw in paint? I just explained that. Bro could basically cook his own friends in an MS Paint collab. Probably. I should draw more in MS Paint. I'd recommend it. It's fun to do once you get the use of it. It's hard to do it at first, but then once you get used to it, then it gets a little bit easier. And then when things get easier, then you can start having fun with the program. Alright, there's details on the sleeves right here, but they just look like squares, so I'll just do some square designs. Connect this up, going up. Thankfully these patterns are exactly the same on each side, so square up top. art design up there. I'm gonna do this with the other side too. It's on the other side. It's all on the other side. It's all equal. Okay. There we go. Anything else I'm missing? Maybe I'll put some patterns on here too. Mirroring this. How do I want to do this? Like that? Other way. Alright. And then I want to go on the inside. On the outside. And the inside. You know, it's technically reverse. I was never the best at geometry. There we go. Alright, and then wherever I did any accidental leakage on the line work, I'm just gonna fix that. Just gonna fix that up. It's a good thing I get this one out of the way first, because this is a rather highly detailed tipsy anyway, so make this darker. Put a little hole in there. Because this is a poisonous arrow. It's poisoned. It's poisonous. Don't get hit by it. You'll die. It has wolfsbane in it. Very deadly. Very deadly even. When I had my drawing tablet, I remember trying MS Paint, but I remember not doing too well at it. It's very difficult early on. In fact, I recommend starting with other programs and then moving to it once you gain confidence. It's definitely a good way to improve once you are at a certain level. I think so. Also, here's another thing about MS Paint drawings is that they have a certain style to it that for some reason is kind of hard to replicate inside other art programs. I don't know why, but I feel like there's like a certain type of feeling that MS Paint gives when you draw inside the program. But with that, we do have our first tipsy done for today. First tipsy. Let's go get some extra detail on there. Any extra detail left over that I did not forget about. Put some line work there. Alright, I think that's good for cleaning up. There we go, we got Asharipa Tippy. Let's go and put this tip tap over here. And I'm gonna drag her. I'll put her over near Caiaphas Cain. Caiaphas Cain Tipsy for the Imperium. The Imperium Tippy. Warhammer Tippy. There we go. That way we have two warrior tippies. Look at that tip tap. She's so fierce, but yet also kind of cute at the same time because she's small. Because it makes you think differently about how you're going to draw it. Yeah. Like, for example, when drawing inside MS Paint, you see in how, like, when I'm doing my frames, everything is on one layer. There's no, like, transparency or anything like that. I don't have to worry about any form of opacity. I'm just drawing it and then going over it and then removing it and then doing other things. Even when it comes to coloring, I just make, like, solid bricks to go and work with. You know, like, kind of like building a house in a way. Make the bricks and then build it up brick by brick kind of a deal. Yeah, I tried drawing for a year, but I kept struggling. So after having tons of people compliment me on my voice, I turned to VA instead, which is what I do now. Oh, okay, cool. I was also unhappy with my art style and stuff and digital paper, so I haven't drawn it probably about 3 years. Oh, damn. Aggressive Tippy is so cute. Yes. All right, so now that we're done with our Saripa Tippy, I guess our next tipsy that we're going to do is going to be the administrator. I forgot where she's from. I think it's... I have it. The name's on the tip of my tongue. Yeah, it's from... I forgot. I forwore. My brain is small. Let me see. Where is it? Where is this woman at? There she is. Let me just type her in. End. Arknights Endfield. That's where she's from. All right, so we're doing the... I guess this is the main character from Arknights Endfield. That's what we're going to be doing. Oh, no, that's the administrator. There's a D in there. It's Endministrator. It's like, you know, like the end from Minecraft. When is the end update coming? Answer me, Mojang. Anyways, we're going to be doing... Let me go and get a screen cap. I'm going to get a screen cap. Get a screen cap in here. I'm going to hear the ping. There we go. There's a ping. Let me see. Trying to choose between which pose, because I'm going to use both of these poses. But let me think. I think this one. We'll go with this pose. This pose is good. Alright, so this pose I'll go and use for the other girl. The other Tippy will be in that pose. We'll go with this one. Because this is like a sleek looking character. So sleek character, sleek pose. Here's our character in question, by the way. So this is what our administrator looks like. Fix Mojang Bedrock. Fix Bedrock Mojang. Mojang Bedrock fix. Rock. Fix Bedrock. Is this true rock? Alright, let's get started on this. So, obviously, first things first, she does have a big old, like, turtleneck, so maybe I might need to raise her head up a little bit. Let's go and elevate her neck. Oh, that was a paste. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. No, stop! Stop it, MS Paint! Stop it! It's like a rabid animal I'm trying to go and tame. Alright. So, we got our turtleneck to go and work with. I'm not quite sure what that actually is. What is that? Oh no, it's a turtleneck. It's just a very detailed turtleneck with a big old thingamabob on it. Let's see if I can actually replicate that in MS Paint. That's very highly detailed. Alright, let's see. Granted, I can probably replicate that in MS Paint, but I would need to increase the size of my drawing. But that would add extra scale, and then it would look off from all the other ones. So I want to make sure everything is consistent in detail, consistent in size and scale. It's just part of my regiment, I guess. Literally top comment in every Minecraft community post for the past 3 months. Fix Mojang Bedrock. Damn. That's why I play Hightail. That's why I play Hightail. That way I don't have to give a care about Minecraft anymore. Speaking about Hightail, I still have an itch to go and play more Hightail. So, expect more Hightail this Friday. I've been doing a little bit of off-stream mining. I know. That's probably an illegal thing for me to do, but I just have so much investment and interest in the game right now. It's kind of like a hot iron that needs to be struck, in my personal opinion. And it's not really much like, oh, if I play this game, I'm gonna get mega views or something like that. No, it's more than just, if I play this game, I'm just gonna be satisfied with myself. I'm playing for my own entertainment. So essentially, I want to go and progress more in Hightail. I want to figure out more mysteries of Hightail and what the game entails in the Hightails. Also, obviously, you guys get to see more Hightail Tipsy too, so there's that. I have dreams that need to be fulfilled! I still need to get Hightail. Looks fun. It's a fun game. If you want some, see how it looks, how it plays, you can just look at my stream. Granted, I'm playing it very slow from what people have told me. I don't really care if I'm playing it slow or playing it fast. As long as I get to go and envelop myself into the game and get immersed in the world and do a little bit of exploration here and there, that's fine by me. I want to go and see what the game has to offer for me, whether I take it fast or I take it slow. Right now, I kind of want to take it slow. Albeit, at the same time, still actually play the game, which I haven't had time to do, because I only play it on Fridays right now. And the idea of adding on extra stream... Oh god, my voice. Idea of adding on extra streams, not really plausible right now, because I'm working on my animation stuff. Maybe once I get an animation out, then I can go... Or, once I get that animation I've been working on for a while now out, then I could probably go and hop in and do a little bit more extra hightail streamy movies. It's a sandbox game. Don't let people judge you how you play. Take your time. I know. That's what I'm doing. I'm taking my time with it. Alright, so let's see. Now, this administrator girl, looking at her, changing the subject, she looks like she has like a big old trench coat. So that's what I'm trying to go and do right now. It's like all open. So trying to go and pop open a big old trench coat. That's my focus as of current. Alright. I want to go and flatten that out. I don't like that pop up right there. There we go. There's like a big yellow thing poking out of her too. But as for Hightail, what I intend to do on the next stream, going back to Hightail, I just want to focus on the drawing for a second, just so I could get my mind jogging. What I plan on doing on Hightail on the next stream, I will be hopefully getting into farming. I know I said I was supposed to get into farming the previous stream, but I never did. This stream, I most definitely will, because I think I have everything I need. That way I could also buy the other food items that I wish to go and craft. So I could go and create my own izakaya in Hightail. Let me see. How are we doing here? I'm going to push that the side of the trench coat back and behind. But I will be creating farming in order to gain Essence of Life. And with the Essence of Life, I will use it to purchase more food items. More food items equals more fun, equals me having devious ideas to go make food in real life. I'm just a very food-focused guy. It's just how it is. This is also why I weigh 3,000 pounds. I need to lose weight. Oh my god. I look like a predator. Alright. Let's see. Baka. 9. Circle 9. Oh, I wonder if the game has a modding community, right? Oh, yes, it does have a modding community, most definitely. There are already a fair amount of mods in Hightail already, so if you are interested in adding little mods and minor improvements that the game does not have yet, then you can. Me, though, next time when I go and pop open the game, I will not be playing in the base game. I will be playing in the snapshot version. So it might be a little bit buggy, but that's why I created a backup world. So we're going to be going in the backup world this time to go and play more Hightail. That's the idea for next time. Alright, get that around there. This might be a little bit too long. I'll shorten it right there. Leave that strap right. Leave that strap behind. And that way you can drag it out more, or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Just shorten it. Just shorten it. Also, big chunky sleeves too. Excited. I'll try to tune in. Alright, that's good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, because there's one thing I want to try doing. I want to try seeing what the farming stuff is. Also trying to get some animals cultivated. You know, taming some animals. Getting some farm action on. First we farm, then we craft, then we mine. I already explored a little bit of the depths previously, and it seems as if for each and every area, this is what was revealed to me by some people online that wish to go and well, actually, it's more just YouTube spoiling for me. The depths are different dependent on the region. So each region that you go into, the depths are slightly different. So in the base area, the depths are kind of just like the nether. Granted, there are like certain types of nether regions per each area. It's just that they're different for each area. In Minecraft, you crave the mines. In Hytale, you crave the farms. Yes. Though, if there's one thing, this is going to sound a little bit like controversial in my sense. If there's one thing I don't really hope that happens in Hytale, I'm sure it's probably going to happen anyways. My opinion be damned. But one thing I hope that happens is that like macro farming doesn't really become a thing in Hytale. Because the whole aspect of going out and adventuring in order to go and find cool stuff or stuff that you could just utilize, stuff that you need, where you need to go out and fetch it. Granted, it can be cumbersome at times, but I find it better than creating a gigantic farm that utilizes the in-game mechanics in order to just go and spawn in items. I don't really like... I'm not a fan of, like, for example, like iron farms in Minecraft. I understand their utilization, but at the same time, never was really a big fan of them. I never really used them, but then again, that's only if you're, like, planning on building, like, big structures. For a lot of these people, they build, like, these giant farms, but they never really use them, and if that is the case, that there is a point on using said big-ass farms in Hytale, well, hopefully there's like a purpose of that. Like, for example, like if there's like eventually like a gold farm, someone figures out how to make like a gold farm or a silver farm, or even an iron farm. It's just like, I hope that there's a purpose for all that iron instead of just having it be there as like a trophy for saying, oh, look at this big old farm that I made. I understand that there's, like, farm tech inside Minecraft that people strive to go and make, like, the most efficient farm, the bestest farm there ever was. You never seen a farm like this one before, like, that kind of a deal. But me, I'm just like, I don't really see a purpose in using that. I guess maybe because I'm a very practical type person. I try to go make things practical in the sense, if not aesthetically pleasing at the same time. What about XP farms? XP farms? I don't mind XP farms. I think, if anything, XP farms are probably one of the few farms I'm perfectly fine with, because of the fact that XP is a broken mechanic in Minecraft, just as much as the whole enchanting is broken mechanic in Minecraft that needs to be fixed and reorganized. Sometimes these farms only exist to go and fill in the gaps of the broken, segmented game that Mojang has created with modern-day Minecraft. Lorio Blanco. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like, I've heard it been discussed about before, the issue with the XP, where it's just like, XP's kind of just a nuisance, where it's like, it is necessary to go and build an XP farm in order to go and actually have fun with the game. The reason why I say that is because, well, first off, you want to go and mend your tools. Mending is the most go-to broken thing. Also, another thing is that in order to go and heal tools, you need a ridiculous amount of EXP to work from. But then also, at the same time, EXP is just like a very big necessity. And not everyone wants to go out and fight mobs, which at this point in time inside the game, mobs are just starting to become less of a threat and more of a pest. As a guy who's played the game for about 15 years, I've slowly seen mobs go from a threat and just turn into a nuisance over time. Like creepers these days, they're no problem for me. It's just that when they blow up, it's just kind of like a, oh man, I got a creeper blow up. Now I have to go and clean up my yard. It's like having a creeper blow up on your property is like the equivalent of having a random dog take a shit in your front yard. It's like, oh god, that dog just took a dump in my yard. Now I gotta go and clean it up, kind of a deal. Iron farms, is that a thing? Yes, iron farms are a thing inside Minecraft. They've been a thing for a while. I'm not quite sure if they're a thing inside Hytale yet, but if they do, I hope that they don't become a thing, but I rather prefer to go into the mines to go and collect said material, or trade for said material. If I could trade for material, that'd be great, but I'd rather go out and mine for it. I'd rather go out and, because I have more rewarding fun going out and collecting said resources. It means I have to go and like build a mine. It means I have to go and do some extra resource organizations in order to go and collect said iron and whatnot. It's really also if like, what do I want to do with the iron too? It's like, am I going to build a house out of iron or something like that? If I am, then well, there we go. I have a lot of iron I need to go and collect. But at that point as well, it's like, unless if iron is utilized for like some kind of currency or some kind of like trading aspect, I'm not really going to need that much iron. Unless there's like a mod that I utilize that requires like a bunch of iron to be used. But at that point, well, maybe there'll be a alternate resource for iron. I don't know. But generally, I'm thinking about base game. I'm thinking about vanilla. And when I think about vanilla, I just think, am I really going to need like 200,000 pieces of iron? Am I going to need 200,000 of pieces of iron sitting in my inventory, just rotting away? Who am I to show this off to? I know I'm going to be showing it off to the chat, or maybe some people that would be interested in looking at said farm in like a tutorial or something like that. But at the end of the day, what am I going to do with that much iron? That's what I always ask myself. It's like, do I really need this much? Unless I'm building something aesthetic that requires that much iron to be built. Like I said, oh, maybe I'm building a house out of iron stuff. But then again, at that point, it's like, why not just build in creative? Unless you just want the rewarding factor of and gloating rights of building it in survival mode. That's the only reason what I see these days, because it's like with modern Minecraft, people are running out of ideas. They're running out of things to do in the game. Practically, there's a farm for everything, and people are getting bored of the game and trying to figure out new ways to experience the game. I mean, hell, I was kind of like that before I left Minecraft overall. But now that I have Hytale, now I have a new frontier to go and explore. So, with new frontiers, that means that, well, I have new things to go and do, and new things to go and explore, new materials to collect. It's kind of like just starting fresh, in a sense, but in an entirely different game. Let me see. Is there a pouch right there? There's a pouch right there for some reason. All right. Let me see. Let's see. I've craved farms pretty much every game that has farming. It's very satisfying. What about XP farms? Alright, yeah, so that. Alright. Me and my friend have been doing all the Mon server together, and you gotta use iron farms, XP farms, and stuff. I'm not a big fan of iron farms and things like that myself. I love exploration. Iron farms, I think I already answered that one. Yes, it is. There's a farm for pretty much everything in Minecraft. Yeah, there is. What about needing an iron farm because you play Skyblock? Well, I mean, in that case, you're thinking about a very particular experience that is like dedicated for trying to go and min-max and gain access to resources that you cannot normally access, because that's not a normal vanilla game mode. Ironically enough, even though it is still vanilla Minecraft, it's not a vanilla game mode. I can tell you that. Skyblock is very particular, and it's supposed to be honing in on your skills and how well you play the game anyways. So if to use an iron farm in that scenario, that's perfectly fine. But I mean, I'm talking like the base game where all you need to do is just go underground and collect iron, but yet you're just farming it. You're creating like a giant villager coliseum, and you're just farming iron golems. That's really what I'm talking about. All right, so let's see. What kind of shoes does she wear? These heels? A tippy and heels? I don't see. Where are her shoes? She's wearing flats. Yeah, she's wearing flats. All right. Get back to my reference. But as for the base game, that's really what I'm talking about. I'm really talking about the base game. Because the thing is, like, when you start creating, like, these, farms, granted, it gives you another reason to go and play the game, but it's like, once you complete it, well, what you gotta use something with those resources, right? You just can't create a bunch of these resources and not use them. Unless you're on a server with friends. That's the only thing I would imagine. But then again, I never really played with friends in Minecraft. Granted, I was always playing on an SMP server, but I never really interacted with people. And then also, a lot of the people that I did used to interact with don't really play the game anymore. They moved on, or they moved on to the next life, unfortunately. But with that, I never really had a need to go and make things for other people. So, hence, farming was never really a necessity for me. Let me go and make this other tip-tap leg. There we go. This administrator tipsy's almost done. Also, my room just got hotter. Oh my god. It's sweltering! It's like turning up the heat. Let's see. But when I return to Hightail on Friday, we're going to do some legit farming. Real farming. Real, high-sprung work. True, honest, and earned. It's not easy, but it sure is rewarding. Alright, let's get our shoes on. Alright. Back heel. These are some very drippy looking shoes. Just like all her different outfits. This is gonna sound mega weird, but I think Tipsy in stockings is really cute. I see. The stockings, or particularly like the thigh highs, like what she's wearing inside the Hightail Tipsy. Like, do I have the Hightail Tipsy here? I don't think I do. No, Hightail Tipsy's not here. She is, because I made her on a separate drawing. But Hightail Tipsy does wear those. Actually, wait, no, Pepina Tipsy wears them. Where is Pepina Tipsy? There she is. Granted, these are like boots, but is this what you're looking for? There's also Mayano Top Gun Tipsy, which has not been posted yet. But that one's coming up soon, on the 17th. When Chinese New Year happen, you will know. Speaking of Chinese New Year's, I need to go and think about, what am I going to eat for Chinese New Year's? I'm thinking duck. Thinking about duck. Tasty, tasty duck. Tasty duck with a chow mein stir fry with mushrooms. Hell yeah. Mushrooms and cabbage. Mmm. Hell yeah. I ate the Hightail Tipsy. Those two. I see. Let me see here. I'm checking everything. Alright. I think I got everything I needed on her. Alright, that means I can go and add the hair now. I think for this one, maybe I should do the short hair Tipsy. But maybe not. I don't know. Let me see. How are my other Tipsies? I think well, this one is technically short haired. She's in the twin drills. That one's short haired Tipsy. But that one just has her hair tied up inside the hat. I think reducing the length of the hair of the tipsy is a sin. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. A sin against the logistics of the schematics of the tippy tap. Those two. Also, Jotun, do you speak Japanese, by the way? From the sound of last stream, you do speak it. I only speak a little bit. I used to speak a lot more back in the day, but I have not spoken to any Japanese people in ages. The rules go, if you don't use it, you lose it. So, Oriare Mijata ya. Ora hanashite. Zenbuzene ya. I don't speak it as much as I used to. It's very unfortunate. Then also, my knowledge of it wasn't that good to begin with. So it's kind of like I was at beginner level, and now I think I'm below beginner level. How unfortunate. Anyways, let's continue our drawing her tipsy. It's kind of like when I hear someone speak it, I could subtly understand it. But other than that, it's mostly just like it's like dwindling. It's dwindling knowledge on me. I wanted to get back into it this year, but I haven't had time. Time is not my friend anymore like it used to be. Any my tippy reference. We're going to scroll this tip tap over to here. That way I have her hair reference. We'll move the reference itself over here too. I think long flowing hair will work with this too. Hair is sacred in my culture, so I understand. Do not harm the tippy hair. Do not harm the hair, the tip tip. All right. All right, gotta get that right there. Go up and over. Up and over. Let's see how we can do this. Right around here. All right. Almost got it. Might need to round it out more on the right, on the left side. Go. I'm gonna try this one again. There we go. Pick this up. Put it right there. Erase this. Yeah, I'm drawing with the right size. I just had to make sure. Let's see. I want to learn Japanese, but where I live in Canada, there is quite literally no people who teach it. Yeah. I have actually started to understand Japanese by only watching anime for 21 years. I mean, you eventually just start getting... You eventually start learning the phrases eventually by just watching anime alone. I mean, the majority of my Japanese was self-taught anyway, so... And I was just solely just, like, raw interest and determination. A lot of that raw interest and determination has since gone away, since I didn't really have any people that knew Japanese to talk to anymore. As away with time, as away with people. I used to know a couple of people that spoke Japanese in college. One of them was Japanese and the other one was just the guy's friend. But they spoke Japanese pretty well. So I decided to join in with them and trying to go and speak Japanese better. Because in high school I was teaching myself. And then we didn't have a Japanese class in high school, but I was just like very much the weebiest of weeb that you could possibly ever conceive. And trying to go and conceive Japanese inside my mind was very much a priority for me. Because obviously I was watching anime, and with watching animus, you want to go and learn the Nihongos. So I tried to go and learn the Nihongos. Hence was my interest and fascination into it. It's kind of like a, what do you say, byproduct cause? Because I watched the animals is the reason why I wish to go and learn the Nihongos. 僕は見たいアニメがいいよ。俺は見たいアニメだ。俺はお仕事日本語にやった。僕は話してよ。Meanwhile, here I am. I could only speak like a 5-year-old or a 3-year-old. Ah, so terrible. But I hope that one day I could lock in again like I did in high school and just try and bang out the Japanese in my brain. It also doesn't help the fact that I was surrounded by demotivating people. So it's like people that I was surrounded by, whether it be like family members or even like college professors, they would tell me like, why are you learning Japanese again? This language is entirely pointless for you to learn for your curriculum. I would just say, well, because it's fun. It's fun to learn. It's also humanities credit, you jackass. But it was just like, people legitimately just tell me, no, you can't learn this language. I'm like, oh, okay, well, with the motivation, obviously, if someone has motivation and then someone tries to go and demotivate you, you can take two paths. Either get demotivated or try to tell them otherwise. I tried telling them otherwise, but at the same time, it is still learning language. Learning language is hard. So, did I ever get demotivated by them 100%? Not really. Not really. Why did I fall off, though, is just because there was no one else to go and talk to. I didn't really meet any more Japanese people after college, so... And no one really stayed in contact with me after college ended. Let's see. I had Japanese last year, but this year they changed me to Spanish, even though I know Spanish. Well, I mean, at least taking a Spanish class would be an easy credit if that's the case. But once again, it's just like, oh, well, we just take you off of it because Japanese is such a pointless language to go and learn. It's just like, oh, well, shit. Well, screw my interests, I guess. People who are more interested in a subject are more willing to go and learn that subject and actually absorb the knowledge because they're actually interested in the said subject. Like me, I can go and learn history if I'm interested in the history subject. If it's a history subject that interests me, I'm going to go and learn about it. But if it's just like something I'm not interested in, I'm not going to go and learn about it. Same goes with languages. Like, I learned Spanish in high school, but at the same time, I already knew a little bit of Spanish myself. Granted, albeit very shitty Spanish. But I was like, I wasn't interested in Spanish. I was interested in Japanese. So hence is the reason why I was teaching myself that. I came to go and teach myself Japanese because I wasn't really interested in any other languages. I mean, granted, the only two languages that they give you, it's Spanish or French. Pick your choice. You either go and speak Española or you speak in frog. I'm gonna go to sleep. Have fun, Jotun. Excited to see see the next post. Also, good night, chat. All right, you have good night. Nah, it's boring as hell. I always fall asleep in class, and the teacher is boring. Yeah, that's always the case too. If the teacher is boring and does not make the class interesting, how does one truly absorb knowledge? kind of like the reason why when I try to teach my drawing stuff here on stream, I try to at least make it interesting, right? I try to make it a little bit involved. Try to make sure that people follow along and don't fall asleep during a lesson. Because if people fall asleep, what's the point of you trying to go and improve yourself? Obviously, you can always go back and watch it yourself. But, doing it live, it's a little different. It's a little different. See, that means it's like if you have a question, I can answer it to you in the chat, in the live, in the moment. I think this hair is good, but I feel like I just copied it. No, it's not copied 100%. It's just in the same pose. Okay. I don't want to throw myself off too much. Get one on the back. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna move her up here. Get a checkpoint. Let's see. I learned English by myself because high school was trash at teaching it. Most high schools are. Education across, I think education pretty much across most countries has kind of just taken a dip over time due to countries wanting to go have bragging rights to go and say who has the most smartest kids. Like, for example, in the United States, we like to go and tout on how many college grads we have, but yet we have some of the most stupidest college grads out there. They are probably some of the least intelligent people that I've met. Like, you'll never find someone more stupider than a kid who has a degree these days. Back in the day, someone with a degree was meant to go and be like the high standing of intelligence. But nowadays, we kind of just shove people through institutions in order just to go and say that they have a piece of paper that they can go and do something. It's kind of like my issue that I drew when I got my art degree. Yeah, I went to college for 7 years to go and get a degree that says I know how to draw and animate. Did I really need that? Not really. Especially when the industry is turning upside down and going all around the place, and they still pick and choose based on nepotism. So if I'm sitting there in the same room with a nepo baby, they're going to go and choose a nepo baby over me. At the end of the day, even if my portfolio is better than theirs. So it doesn't matter you have a degree, it's really a matter of how many connections you have. You can be as dumb as a box of rocks and still get a better job than the guy who's smarter than you, so. Back in the day, Joe Toon suddenly became a grandpa, yeah. Well, you gotta remember, I graduated from high school in 2014. And that is a long time ago. That's was it 12 years ago at this point? So, it's a while ago. Things were different back then. There was granted, we still had a lot of the computey stuff. We had Minecraft, obviously. But a lot of the, like, computer-based job obtaining stuff, there were no computers or laptops required to be used inside classrooms. In fact, usages of laptops were banned in schools at the time. In fact, even smartphones were banned. But nowadays, it's just like technology is so ingrained, everyone's forced to use it. And I feel like that's also contributing to a lot of people's drop in intelligence overall, because they're just heavily relying on the technology to go and do the job for them. They don't really think for themselves. They can't really think for themselves. They have to go and rely on the tech to go and do it for them. Some people might try to go and gaslight you by saying, oh, well, you use a calculator to go and do math. Well, yeah, it's just because it's a time-saving method. Well, what is a computer then? It's just a time-saving method. Yeah, but you're also having the computer do the majority of the heavy load of work for you. You're practically not doing anything. You're practically just trying to go and do a reciprocal memory test of seeing how much you memorized on what you can do on the computer, and then just having the computer spit out everything that, well, the teacher told you to do. There's a lot of things I draw issue with in modern education when it comes to teaching. And especially when it comes to me doing my drawing class, I want you guys, whenever I do a drawing class, to actually learn how to draw, not memorize how to go and just draw certain things. It's one thing to go and memorize. It's another thing to actually learn. And there's too many teachers that are focused on having people memorize curriculum instead of actually processing it and integrating it into their own mental conformity in order to go and process thought. That's what I'm getting to. And it applies to math, it applies to history, it applies to debate, it even applies to, most importantly, drawing. Even martial arts, too. Because, once again, it's one thing to learn, it's another thing to... it's one thing to memorize, it's another thing to learn. So. And the moment that you learn how to learn, then you can actually start having fun with the curriculum and start actually figuring things out. It's probably also the reason why most of you people are not the best at math. Why a lot of you people hate math. I hate math. Why do I hate math? It's because my teacher just wanted me to memorize math. It's also the reason why when you guys have like a math test and the question gets brought up, you're learning from the book, your teacher tells you to learn from the book, and then all of a sudden you have the math test, and then you have questions that are not from the book. And even though your teacher told you, these are questions that are going to be based off of questions from the book. Yes, they are based on questions from the book, but the teacher did not care to go and teach you on how to actually do the problems, or how to do multiple different types of problems based on that simple mathematical format. And hence, you're just like, well, this wasn't in the book. Why is this different? Well, because your teacher didn't tell you on how to go and learn. Your teacher sucks, that's why. Memorizing and learning are two different things. Unfortunately, most classes are memorizing now due to how fast they move. It's not due to how fast they move. It's due to how fast they shove you through, really, sir. What they're trying to do is legitimately just push you through the curriculum. They don't want you to learn. They just want you to get through the class so they can go and get their paycheck at the end of the day. That's really what it's about. That's really what it's about. Oh, it's so unfortunate. I kind of feel bad for kids these days because they're being cheated on their education. They were cheated with the COVIDs that were going about, where they lost a lot of their education, and they're being cheated even before that by just getting pushed through the institutions and just to get into college so they could go and get a bunch of student loans so they could get a stupid degree that does absolutely nothing for them. And if they do get a degree, they still have the student loan to go and pay off, even if they do get the dream job that they're looking for, which sucks. It generally sucks. Not to be like any sort of type of Debbie Downer or anything like that. I mean, I'm not sure how it is for you guys, but that's how I see it. Let's see. Alright, so I think I got everything lined in that I want to go and get lined in. And let me go and get some coloring in here very quick. I'm going to make that blue. What if it was blue? Make it blue. There we go. Excellent. Oh, there's still more green. There's more green to be had. Nope. There we go. Put it back. Bam! Alright. But as for art lessons, going back to that now I think about it, I am still trying to go and conceive more art lessons. Once again, we're in the midst of Fairy Fashion February, so I don't really have much time to go and do art education streams. But I think maybe in March I'll be able to go and do some more art education streams. I've been cooking up some ideas on what I could possibly go and teach you guys. But if not, I could always have you guys ask me on what you guys want to go and learn. You know, like recommend the teacher ideas and then I can go and try my bestest to go and make sure that I can teach you guys the methods and processes of which you guys want to go and learn. It's kind of like focused curriculum in a sense, where it's like, it's not necessarily like a class where we have everything set up, where we got to go and start from this point and we got to go to that point, because everyone here inside the chat is always on a different type of education level. So hence is why it's best for the student to go and ask a question, and I as the teacher go and just fulfill that question by teaching an entire dedicated class to said question, and then just trying to go off of that and then answer more questions on the way. So for future plans, maybe doing a little bit, going back to how to figure out poses, maybe that would be a good idea. Maybe how to go and get better line work. That could be also a good potential lesson as well. So in the meantime, let me go and color in this Administrator Tipsy. Should be very easy. It's just black, white, and gray. This is not too complicated of a Tipsy to color in. I could definitely tell you that. Alright, let me go up again. Oh, there's a Miku Tipsy. Alright, cool. Maybe I can draw that one. I could draw that one today. That one's actually fairly simple now I think about it. One thing I notice is how you block things out in proportion when you start drawing. It'd be neat to hear your thoughts on that while you do it. That's basically what you do here already, though. That is true. I do use the head method, but at the way on how I draw currently at the moment, I don't really need to use the head method anymore. But head method is always a useful method to go and utilize. But once again, there is a point where you start getting to a skill level where you don't need to go and use certain types of framing work. Maybe in hopes of you guys actually getting to that point of skill as well. But I could probably save that for a lesson now I think about it. That would be a good idea. Because what I'm trying to do right now is just trying to do proper scaling. Every time when I draw a Tipsy, I use a reference model. This is my particular reference model that I'm using, and this is my secondary backup reference model right here. You can see it right here, you can see it right there, but this one right here is just particularly my reference model I use in general. And I even have a head just sitting right by it all the times, as you can see. Now, I didn't have it earlier, but when I look at it, here's how I see every image in my mind. I stack heads like this, and I look at them like that. And generally, when you use the head method, can you see the heads? No, you can't see the heads. Let me go and try and move over here so you can see the heads. So head method looks like this. This is where you just take like a bunch of heads and you just stack them on top of each other. This is how you could go and get like appropriate character scaling and whatnot. I would go into more detail about it, but it's a very simple thing to go and explain. The best way you could do it as well is just make a circle or draw a character head and then put the circle over the character head. Like for example, here we got this Tipsy head, which is based off of this head too, where all I need to do is grab this circle and then I transfer it to down here and then go up. But where I'm at, all I need to do is just get one head, put it right here, and then I look here, and then I look down, and then and then after that I work my way up back into the head, and then I start working my way back down. That's how I work when it comes to drawing these Tipsy poses and frames and whatnot. Sorry if you're getting a little bit of the MS Paint inside the chat. I guess there's a little bit of accreditation to saying that I'm a legit when it comes to drawing MS Paint, I guess. But that is what I do, and that's just how I function when it comes to drawing and drawing heads, drawing body proportions, making sure everything is accurately scaled. Also, I need to go and put the wings on here. Now I think about it, I'll do that very quickly. Is this the right color? It is. Get some wings on there. One wing, 2 wing. This one's gonna be cocked up, just like her bow is. There we go. The corner tipsies grow even more. Yes, we have added more tipsies to the corner collection. We'll keep on doing that until Fairy Fashion February is over, maybe. I'm not sure. I might do an extra Fairy Fashion February stream if necessary, but that's only in case of emergency. Which, by the way, speaking about emergency drawings, I will need to probably do a 2-part stream for the last one. Or if I'm lucky and decide to lock in very well, I can do it in 1 stream. But the final one, I always do like an EX drawing, which is on the 29th. 29th of February. It's not a leap year. But on the... what would be the 29th? Essentially March 1st. There will be an EX image that will be put out. And I have an idea for that. It's based off of an animation that was made by someone who looked at the Fairy campaign from last year and decided to make an animation based on it. Here, let me see if I can find it very quick. This is an interesting subject that I need to go and bring up. Let me see if I can find said video. Bring it down. 40th Rampage. Aki Sisters Autumn Day. Ah, here it is. I think this is it. Yes. It's going to play sounds. I don't want to play sounds. There we go. All right. So here, I'm going to send you guys a link to it right now. The Wall of Tipsy Have Awakening. Yes. Here. So this guy, he made an animation based off of the what do you say, the obscene situation of the Fairy campaign from last year, because we managed to go and make the largest jump in the history of the Touhou popularity poll. So with that, it caught the eyes of the Japanese, and the Japanese have no clue what's going on, and so the best way to go and conceive what's going on is perceive what's going on is just making a funny animation based off the craziness that the fairies have performed. So, how am I gonna change up this color? Need to make that? No. I need to make that brighter. But I recommend that you guys go and watch that animation, because it's not really like an animation more than it's like an animated comic book. It's like kind of slideshowy, but it's still funny. It's in Japanese, but it has subtitles with it. So, chat. He started hoarding. You can tell he makes every decision in between iterations because he can't bear to add them all. It's a big jump. It is a big jump. Because the previous year, the fairy category was in rank 171. The fairy managed to go and jump how many places? 70 places? Because it's rank 101 from rank 70. So yeah, big jump. And by the way, the previous jump before that was the Sanyo fiasco, where Sanyo managed to jump a large amount of ranks. I think it was like 50 something ranks she jumped at one time. So we managed to go and outbeat voter fraud, which that's what the Sanyo incident was about. It was about voter fraud. So we managed to go and outbeat voter fraud. Legitimately did I'll say it just once, but it was a too big to rig scenario. So, no politica, but legitimately that's what happened. We managed to go and outbeat someone who managed to cheat in the polls from a couple of years ago, which I find hilarious. But this year, our goal is reaching rank 50. I want to go and reach rank 50 with our fairies. Fairy power justice. Some yellow on there. I don't know where that yellow's coming from. Looks like lighting. Looks like it's white on the inside. Alright. Make these purple too. Make that. Changing up the colors, by the way. What I'm trying to do right now, if you're looking at the drawing, I'm just trying to go and make sure that everything has its own unique color scheme, in a sense, where it sticks out. Because there's a lot of black and a lot of gray here. I want to fill that in. The tipsy power is too strong. Do vote fairy will count as a vote fraud? No, it does not count as voter fraud. Because voter fraud would be if I was the one only voting fairy and those were like fake accounts and whatnot. That's what the guy did. He managed to create a bunch of fake accounts and voted fairy multiple times in order to go and affront. Sorry, he voted Sanyo multiple times in order to go and get his best girl up as high as possible. Apparently people caught on to that, and unfortunately the Sanyo vote still managed to make it through. But with Vote Fairy, it was a campaign. That's different from voter fraud. That means there's convincing people to go and join in on a potential uptick in popularity. There's a difference when it comes to that, because one is just straight up cheating and the other one's convincing people to go and join in. Organic, or grassroots as some like to go and say. It's biological. Very biological. Very biological. Alright, we got some silver here. There's a little bit of red there too. Or orange. Red? Red. Make red. Alright. I'm gonna make that a little bit brighter. That way we can go and get this pattern that's on her chest. Yeah, but I was already casted doubts by other people that are telling me, saying that the fairies are going to have a good fall this year. I doubt it. I doubt it. I detest that. I resist. I refuse to have the fairies fall out of favor. For that the fairies have been part of Touhou for such a long time. It only makes sense that the fairies in Touhou should have a form of status. Some kind of form of status. Just generic fairies, right? They should have some kind of form of status inside the fandom. But they don't. They really don't. Fairies have kind of just been overlooked for so long that they're kind of just an afterthought in a sense. Like, oh yeah, it's just the mook that I fight in every video, in every Touhou game. Or even fan games sometimes. But what if the fairy got more attention? That was a question that I decided to go and answer that. And that question was answered, and people were very confused. Even Zune was confused. Zune was confused as to the reason why there were so many people that voted for fairy. The answer is simple in my point of view. And that is just because we need more representation for the fairies. The fairies need that type of status because they've been in the game for so long. Zune didn't understand that because he's like, oh, there's so many other different types of fairies inside the game. You got Cerno, you got Eternity Larva, you got Clown Piece, Star Sapphire. It's just like, oh yeah, there's so many different types of fairies. Why vote for the generic fairy? Well, because it's there. Fairy Revolutionary. YouTube just now gave me the notification of the stream, lol. But you're in the stream right now. Couldn't it be me? Jotun, how spicy a food can you enjoy? Oh, just realized you're drawing Administrator Tipsy. I've been doing it the entire time, you fool! Bruh! Alright. How spicy food can I... What's the most spiciest food that I can enjoy? Well, granted, I'm not the best when it comes to dealing with spice. But if I were to, so say, enjoy spicy food, I guess green chili is probably my most satisfying spice that I can deal with. And it's not even, like, spicy. It's very mild. But it's, like, the nicest type of spice that I can deal with. Granted, I've done the chip challenge before. I've done the chip challenge. I have eaten a Carolina Reaper. Those are not satisfying. Those are just death. They're just deadly. I would never do that again. Never, never, never. What torment that was. But as for satisfying spice, I always look towards, like, things that have, like, savory and umami with it. So that's why I choose, like, green chili. Green chili is, like, the best, because it has, like, pulled pork with it, too, so. I like my barbecues. I'm gonna make her bow black. I guess a dark. We'll go with this gray. Changing the color of the tip bow. Tippy bow. Tippy boo. Open that up right there. It's a line that's going to go right through there. I'm not quite sure it's right here, but there's like a little bit of gizmo stuff going on there. That's more white stuff. There we go. Lastly is going to be the bottom of her shoes. Got to do the flats here. Yes. Let's see. Yeah, but those Reaper Spice challenges, that's not enjoyable. Yeah, I know it's not enjoyable, but I'm just saying I ate those before. I'm just saying I did it. It's like what do you say, the participation award? If anything. Oh, man. I was recording on video, too. Somewhere out there on YouTube, you'll find the actual me, not being called Jotun, being called by something else, actually doing the chip challenge and the Carolina Reaper and all whatnot. It was a tormentous time. Maybe I'll show it to you one day, but it'd have to be like a face reveal or deal because that's my face, my real face being shown on screen. So. Not quite sure about showing my real face right now. I like being anonymous. I like my anonymity. I don't want to go and give my details to Discord. Alright. Alright, let's go and put Tipsy's face on. Those closed eyes. Maybe tilt her head more. There we go. I remember that in your Fumo animation, there were fairies using flowers as miniguns. Yeah, it's just because that's where the fairies get their power from in Touhou. So, hence the reason is like most fairies when they shoot at you, they're carrying flowers. So hence I decided to go and utilize one of the sunflower fairies utilizing a fit. Man, I'm stomping on my words. Let me go get that right. Most fairies in Touhou, they utilize flowers as weapons. So I decided to go and exaggerate it by utilizing the sunflower fairy's sunflower as a minigun. There we go. That's what I'm getting to. Zuna's too busy drinking and doing his martial art, not expanding new fairy pack. There's no nature on the moon. How can there be fairies on the moon? What if I told you those are probably just binuis? But then again, at the same time, fairies are everywhere. Where you least expect them. It's just how fairies are. They be all over the place, even in space. Then again, maybe they're being abducted by the Lunarians. Who knows? They are aliens. I mean, aliens. I mean, yes. Buddies. Gonna go make an extremely smug fairy. There we go. There we go. Look at that, Tippy. That's a nice looking fairy right there if I ever seen one myself. Yeah. Alright, let's get that one out of here. Grab you. I think I just scaled you on accident. No, I did not. Alright, cool. No accidental scaling of no fairies. Grab you. Drag you up here. There we go. Hit a save point. Now we move on to our next fairy right here. This one should be easier to do because this one's legitimately just a variation of a high school uniform, so. Fairy, oh, was it, bro, have to lock in for lore? Yeah. Fairy hell exists. Moon shouldn't be that surprising. Yeah, there are hell fairies. 1 a.m. It's 1 a.m. Oh wait, Golden Kamui Tipsy? Yes, there is a. We just got done with that one. Look at that. There you go. Oh, I'm going to sleep now. Good night. All right, you have a good night. You have a good night, Depp. Good sleeping. Make sure that you get much sleep, and don't wind up like me where you have to go back to sleep during the day. No naps. No naps. Only grind. Only lock in. All right. I'll be right back now I think about it. I'll be right back. I need to go and get some liquids in me. I ran out of water, so I'm going to get more water. You know what goes good with water? More water. So enjoy this music constructed by someone 45,356 on YouTube while you enjoy my standby screen. I'll be right back. BRB! Stay hydrated, boys. How are we doing over here? Let's get back in. Oh, wait, that's me. Let's get back into our very fresh February stream. Once again, almost tripped on the cable. Almost died on the way back. But let us go. Let us continue. So we got this pose right here. And one of the characters I was recommended to previously was the character Anko from 100 Girlfriends That Love You Very, Very Much. And so I have not done a Geru yet, so that is the reason why I chose this character. I have... There's a reason for everything in my madness of which I construct from my mentality. And... I just dropped my pen. Grab my pen. And with that is just how I do things, and that's what I tend to go and do. So essentially, I wish to go and do a Geru Tipsy. So that is what I'm going to do right now. I can't believe how good of an original Metroid the NES is. With how much limitations on NES, is Metroid just really, really impressed? Oh, okay, cool. That's cool. I mean, I'm not really a guy that cares much about Metroid, but I mean, that's cool to hear. It's not that I hate Metroid, it's just I was never really interested in it. For some reason, the game series just never caught my attention. But, it is still an interesting series nonetheless. Just that it kind of fell off with its latest, most input into the genre, into the series. Oh, no. Alright. So, currently at the moment, getting our Geru Tipsy going. Thankfully, I already have a pose set up, so that saves me some time. But trying to do line work is always going to go and take up more. Alright. I guess also since I am drawing this character, I guess it gives me some opportunity to go and talk about this anime. This anime, the anime that's called 100 Girlfriends That Love You Very, Very Much. This anime is slop. Oh, it is definitely slop. It is the most sloppiest slop of rom-com that you could possibly ever consume. But it's good slop. I'll tell you that. Every trope in the book that you could possibly think of in any romance anime, it's there. It's there. It's there for you to consume. It looks like the slop, and it tastes like the slop, but it's good, welcoming slop. Slop anime alert. Slop anime alert. It's very, me personally, I found it very enjoyable to go and watch. And the thing is that, everything from the basis to the lore and how everything inside this anime is constructed is just there. It's there just to go and push the ugly in the eyes motive. There's no deep thought in this show. It's all just legitimately just shits and giggles all around. And that's what I like about it, is that the show does not take itself seriously either. Like, the beginning of season 2 was legitimately the girls trying to go and reiterate their love for the main protag-kun, because it's been exactly X amount of days since the previous season aired. So it's been, that's how long it's been since they managed to profess their love for the protagonist. Apparently, I'm not sure if this is true or not, but I'm not sure if there's going to be another season of it. I hope there is, because I need more of the sloppa anime. More sloppa anime make good. Now, granted, I watch sloppa anime, but I can also watch, like, confident and good anime. Like, not that I'm saying that this anime is bad or anything like that. Not saying this anime is bad or anything like that, but what I'm mainly just getting to is the fact that I know when to lock in when watching an anime, and I know when to not lock in. That's what I'm getting to. All right. But with that, I decided to go and agree to the idea of adding a Geru Tipsy to the lot of Tipsies I'm already drawing. Because, first off, I am trying to go and get a consistency of unique colors, while also trying to go and make unique Tipsies. So hence, this girl's pink, and I don't have any... Well, I do have one girl that's pink. I do have one pink Tipsy over here. Where's the pink Tipsy? There we go. I have one pink Tipsy, but I need another pink Tipsy. So, we need more pink in here. Let me see. Was Arifureta is peak anime slop? Peak anime slop, you say? I don't know what Arifureta is, but let's go and copy pasta this. I'm gonna just copy that. I'm gonna check and see what this is. I might have seen this before. Let's see. Oh, there's 3 seasons of this. Fantasy slop. That's what this is. I've probably seen an episode or 2 of this before. I don't remember. There's 3 seasons of that. Wow. Maybe I should check that one out. I'll leave that open for me. Let me go and get that unhighlighted. There we go. Ban this man! No, I don't. No. Stop it, YouTube. Stop. There we go. This is accidentally banned. No. Tipsy as a cornholio? What's a cornholio? Best tip. Let me go and check. Cornholio. Oh, this is something from Beavis and Butthead. Nah. I'm not a fan of Beavis and Butthead. No, thank you. No, thank you. But it does look funny, though. Pink. What about Pig Tipsy? Nah. See, a pig, that's not fashion. That's just an animal. No, we're looking for fashion, bro. We gotta look for them cool clothes. I know what you're probably gonna say. What if we did that one pig from that one child's cartoon, Peppa Pig, but it's Tippy? Nah. I disagree. I say no to that. But maybe, what if I made Tipsy a fish? Like a fish princess of some kind, you know? What if I made her a fish princess? Would that be more acceptable? Like a certain Oshi of mine that I watch on the off times? I think so. I think that'd be more acceptable. Alright, let's see. This one should be easy. I feel like I'm already halfway through with this Tipsy, so it's fine. Gero fashion is practically simple in itself because all it is, it's almost like a form of like rebellious girl clothing, but it's stylish. It's like the Yankee, like generations past, but it's more in the realms of like girly, hence the term gyaru, which just literally just means gal, and Yankee just means Yankee. The Japanese and their funny terminologies. I'm gonna pick her shirt up more though. Go higher. I know this is supposed to be like around the waist, but maybe if I pick it up higher, it'll look better. This is like looks like a tracksuit. I'm gonna go this way. Pick that up, going right there. Our perfect Gero fairy. The Yankee outfit from Mr. Izakaya, but Tipsy. 1,000-yard stare tip. I think I made... No, I've never made a 1,000-yard stare tip. Oh, wait, no, I have. I have made a 1,000-yard stare tip. Let me show you. It's not the 1,000-yard stare, but it's called a 132-centimeter stare. Where is it? I need to find... Here it is. Here's the 1,000-yard stare, Tipsy. Look at her. Look at her. She is horrified. What is she horrified at? She probably said something obscene. And then I have an exaggerated version of it too. Here it is. Look at this. Wait, I need to get in here. Look at it. Look at it. It's beautiful. And there we go. In fact, it's adding on to, it's going to the collection. Flashbang. Transform. Oh, it's already fit the screen. Needs to go over here. There we go. It's getting added in. There. Look at it. Tipsy's doing like a freaking floosh spirit bomb. The floosh. She saw what her fan base looks like. The original Sakura from Sakura Wars wears pink jacket. I think Tippy would rock it. The tip ball. Alright, let's see. Let me get my reference back up on the screen. There we go. Just gotta get this tracksuit done. But, I would do a Yankee Tipsy, but last year I did do a Yankee Tipsy. As well as also I did do a tracksuit Tipsy too. Particularly an Adidas Gopnik style tracksuit. I'll show you those ones too. I'll go and fit those up on the screen. Let's get, if they have transparency in the background, of course. If not, I'll just show you them. Here is my Yankee Tipsy from last year. This one. This is the Yankee Tipsy, and where is my Tripaloski Tipsy at? There she is. Yeah, here's our tracksuit Tipsy. She's wearing Adidas, and then we got our Yankee Tipsy. She has the bat and everything. Very stylish, very cool, very good. You can pause the stream if you want to go and look at those longer, but I'm closing them out for right now. Hiding them from your eyes. I want to make this shorter. Make that shorter. Pick it up. Alright, and then kind of covers the sides. And then I want to go right about here. Drop that down right there. There we go. For those that like to go and see Tipsy in stockings, we're going to get Tipsy in stockings right now. In fact, she's going to be in 2 different types of stockings, which is going to be cool. Super sugoi. Mecha mecha uji Una no kota yo. It's got your legs on. And I want to drop it back. Let's see. Tippy. Stockings. Yes. Is that Cheeky Breaky Tipsy? Yes, it is Cheeky Breaky Tipsy. Let's see. Zao from Zenless Zone Zero would work for a Tippy. Albeit, she is Cartoon Bunny Girl. Her costume is good. And she also holds a big cleaver sword thingy. You know, maybe doing a ZZZ character would be a good idea. That's still a popular gacha game. Albeit, I already did one gotcha game, but I could always do another Actually, I already did 2 gotcha games. I did 2 gotcha games, and I think about it. I did that. I did one that the administrator comes from, and I did Uma Musume. So I did Mayano Top Gun Tippy, aka the Orange Horse. Let me go and lock in very quick and get these shoes out of the way. Alright. Okay. Now we got big baggy socks. Gotta be careful in how I do this, because if I get the angle wrong, it's just gonna look weird. Don't want my socks to look weird. They gotta look nice. Gotta look appealing. Alright, put one right there. Right there, meet it up. Beat it up. Drag that down, go right and round, there we go. Yeehaw! Zao from ZZZ is pretty good. The animations for her are really cute. Binui has an amazing running animation. Tipsy is the goat. ZZZ is also... also is too horny for... Oh god, oh no! It's the horny. It should be fine. It should be fine. Doing a tip for ZZZ should be a good one. That's what I think. I think it should. I think it should work. Nods head. Yes. 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 All right. There is a hair in my eye. Get out of my eye, please. Do not torment me. Okay, now we got her clothes done. Now we can just do her hair and get her out of the way. I'm going to stylize her hair. I'm going to do a big ponytail on the side. Try and drag her over a little bit so I can see the Tipsy reference. Get rid of that first. Now you may be asking yourself, what was the point of that? The point was nothing. There was nothing there. Absolutely nothing. Anyways. Let's see. Tipsy is all wholesome. She is. She's most definitely a wholesome chungus. I find Tipsy as rather a wholesome character anyway, so. But the cuteness, it must play a factor. Hence is the reason why I'm doing Gyro Tipsy. Gyros are cute. Albeit, they can be a little bit cringe. But they are cute. Depending on the type of Gyro, of course. Sometimes Gyros, they could just be, like, horrendous. Horrendous and cringe. Alright, let me get the sides of her hair now. I need the hair sides. Come on, give me a target. we go. We get exposed ear tippy, I guess. No. Yes? No? Yes? Yes. Do not the fairy. Yes. Oh no! Someone will. Oh. Well, I mean, it is the internet. I get stopped them, unfortunately. I want to do exactly what I do with On's hair. There we go. Try and get the back of her hair. Also, her bow is not going to be on the normal area for her. It's going to be on the side. I'm going to fluff up her hair too. Because Gyros are known for having very floofy hair. I mean, granted, Tipsy has kind of floofy hair by default, but excess floof. Alright. Pull that down, go back up. It's going to go and fluff the bottoms. The bottom of the hair is going to be fluffed. And then we'll put the wings on and everything like that. You know, the usual process. It's all part of the process. You gotta trust in the process. You're going to trust in the fairy that believes in you. Pull that in. Pull that in. Right around there. Whoa. Right. You see. All right. So next is going to be just a side ponytail, and then our tippy tip will be ready to go and get colored in. See. Always remember that Tipsy has lots of hair. Here, I'm going to flip this around though. No, it looks better this way. It looks better the way that I have perceived it thus far. Try it again, try again. Alright, got that side ponytail. Let's see, how am I going to do this one? It goes down like this. I'll pull it up right here and then go down. Make a little hook right there. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that works. This bow is not going to be as big as it normally is, but it'll be in the place where I want it to be. And then put the little tassel right there. And then we have the hearts on the front. Little heart clips. Why are they there? We don't know, but they're there. They're there to go make her look aesthetically pleasing. Anything else I'm missing right now? I'm just checking through. Nope, I think I got everything. All right. Removing the outlines! Do the process! Do it! I dare you! All right, that's wrong color. That's right side. Yep, there we go. Okay, gonna make that white. Make you white, and then put you back. Looks like I cut out a little bit of something, but it's not much of a problem for me. Something that I can fix easily. Oh, that's a blue eraser. Why is the eraser blue? What if it was blue? I don't want to be blue. I want to be black. I want to be white. Okay, get out of here. Make that blue. What if I erase you? Yeah, that works. Alright. Alright. Must bluificate. Must redificate. Never mind. There you go. Then make all this blue. There you go. Erase you, erase you. Ah, her face looks a little funky. That's fine. We can fix that. I can fix that easily. Alright, erase her chin. And then she has a choker on her neck, so I could put that right there. Let me see. There's a little something on her chest. You can't see that. Alright, that's covered by the big ass bow. The big old bow. That's gonna be pink. So that's gonna be pink. It's not gonna be a red tippy bow. Got that, got that. I'm gonna fix the back of her head though. I feel like it's too low. Black, do a black again, and a black again. Alright, one more touch over here, touch over there, and a touch over here. Hit a checkpoint. Alright, I'm gonna go and bring in our reference character. Get the ping on the computer. There we go. Paste her in. This is who we are referencing right over here. We got this nice Gyaru over here. I'm just gonna steal her colors now. Hit that with a good old steal. I mean, it's easier than trying to go and figure out the colors myself. Just go off of what's already there. Just go off of what's already there. What was granted to me? For they are old scrolls written long before I've ever conceived the thought. Someone just launched a firework in my neighborhood. This time of day? This time of year? In this season? For what? For why? I don't know why. I don't know why. It's a very crusty image of Akko. It's the only image I can find of her. like it's like the best image I could find of her. Unfortunately, Google sucks at trying to give you like high quality images, so this is like the best I could find. You just get this very crusty image of this anime girl. It sucks. Google sucks. Gemini sucks even more. Oh man. Actually, if there's one thing I need to complain about Google stuffs, is the fact that in my phone they managed to go and slip the nasty AI assistant in there. And let me tell you, not only is that thing a piece of crap, but it also blasts your ears when you activate it. So when I drive around and I'm doing my work, I'm doing my delivery stuffs, I normally wear earbuds. But for some reason, even if you turn the volume down on your phone, the AI ping thing where it goes like bing will always be at max. And oh my god, does it blast out your ears. It's just like, oh well, here, let me go and access the phone. Let me go and turn on my phone. And then all of a sudden it just blasts out your ears. Like beep bong. It's like, yeah, that's totally what I want to experience right now. I want my ears to be hard and my skull to be rattled by the freaking AI that I turned off, by the way. I turned it off, but it still wishes to go and rear its ugly head even though I deactivate it. You can never truly get rid of it. But just had to go and share that unnecessary rant with you. Oh god. Because it's like, imagine that you don't want to go and listen to something that wishes to destroy your ears, and then it just does it anyways. Very uninvited. Very unacceptable. Yeah. Holy shit, I never noticed that Unko collar ribbon and stockings are quadrilateral pattern. Yeah, they are. That's what I'm going to be doing right now. I'm going to be putting that pattern on there. I might need to thin out my pen, though, to get the pattern on. Yeah, I'm going to have to thin up my pattern. Let me go and first do the thick stripes on the tracksuit, though. That should be the easiest. Once I get done with these thicker lines, then I should be able to move on to the thinner lines. Also, I need to do her legs. Alright. Alright, now I want to start from right here. Oh wait, I need to thin it out first. That might be too thin. This'll work. I want to start with the lines that contort to the shape of her legs first. And then after that, add the cross hatching. And then obviously go back over it again in order to go and fill in these spaces that are bleeding over. There you go. Gotta get that quadrilateral in there. You said a big word earlier, and I was like, I see that you too are a fan of the big words. And I'm appreciative of that. Alright, let's see. Obviously not a one-to-one. Don't have that much patience to go and do a one-to-one of that. And then I still have to go over it again in order to go and make sure everything looks clean. Using a little heart pattern on the thigh. Or, not really a pattern, just a little... A gimmick? A tattoo? A painting? A spot? I don't know. Something. Alright. Pull that in. Okay. There we go. Just clean it up now. Go up the leg right here. Go over that. It's pretty much just a little bit of a cleanup. And then after that, just fill in the rest of the colors and add the face on. We're good. We move on to the last one for today. Or actually, it might not. Or maybe this might be the last one. Who knows? I should be able to get another one in here. We have time. I have time. The 100 crusty ass PNG that really, really love me. Yep. Gotta get them crusty old PNGs. Or is it really a PNG or is it a JPEG? You never know these days because Google really likes to lie to you about what is a PNG and what is a JPEG. And then in all reality, they're all just WebP files. They're all web apps. Ugh. Webs. No, web page format file. No! Curse the man who constructed those damn things. They've ruined my mind. They make life so much harder when it comes to sharing images. I tell you. Alright. That goes right there. Actually, we'll make the bow pink. Ooh! There we go. Now I just do the back of her hair, and I need to put pink streaks inside the hair, I think. Or maybe, wait, I could do a transitional color. This will be a little bit difficult, but we can do the extra bit. So I want to do here, I want to go and just articulate it like so. Wait, that's too much. Too much. Start right here. I'm going to go from that to the extreme. Do it right here first. And then I go more. More reddish. There is a missing dot there. I do not accept it. Think about it. We'll do something a little special with her hair. We'll do that. There we go. So gradients are not really a thing inside MS Paint. But one thing that is for sure is controlling colors. So always there's that. Right. I'll make some zigzags right here. I'll remove this. Do that. Do it again. Zigzags. There, put that in there. You are giving you the pink highlights? Yes, I am. I mean, I might as well. Right? I might as well. That'll make that darker. That's need to desaturate it more. It's gotta be with the Gyaro aesthetic. It needs the highlights. That's how I see it. Desaturate. Bring it down. That's not visible enough. Make it brighter. Make it brighter. That'll work. Ooh. There we go. Nope. Oh, nope. There we go. Alright, fix that line work again. Get the sweeps. The sweeps. Well, the stakes are high. She has a little bit on this side, too. And then do the highlight part. There we go. Let's see. Yeah. Ah. To anyone who wants to save an image that is a WebP but don't want it in WebP, place the image in a new tab, then press Windows Shift S. This opens up a screen that allows you to copy the image, paste it in Paint or program of choice, then save it as a different file type. I do not wish to live in this world any longer. But yeah, that is the strategy. You got to go and use screen paste. That's what I did with this very crusty gyro image. It doesn't remove the crust, but it does take the image at least. It's like you gotta do extra clicks. That's the issue that I have. Like, I don't want to do extra clicks. I just want to copy paste and save kind of a deal. But that's not the case anymore. It makes me angry. Makes me sad. Makes me want to go and do heinous things to Google products, like throw them off a cliff. Oh, I'm talking like this, but you get a picture. Oh, wait, you don't because it's a WebP format. I'm going to pull her hair forward. Right here. We'll make it floofier. Checkpoint. There we go. That's a more form-fitting tippy tip. What happened? It was a pencil and it turned into a bucket. That scared me. I don't know why it scared me, but it did. I'm going to change up her eyes for this one, since she's supposed to have big highlights on the eyelashes. Got to go and add a little bit of a flick at the end of them. There we go. Let me make those eyebrows even. There we go. Open mouth tippy. Haven't done that in a while. There we go. Open mouth tip tap. Oh, that's pure white. I need to color that in. The reason why I color this in is because white in... The color white inside MS Paint is considered transparency. So, hence is the reason why I always have to go and put like some kind of eggshell tone on the color white. I mean, at least it means I'm coloring it in a sense. But at the same time, it prevents me from accidentally having to go and move something in the wrong place and then something bad happens afterwards. Like, for example, it gets cluttered, or I put unnecessary colors inside the image. It just makes life easier. Speaking of that, I need to do her feet. Let me see. Anything else on the socks? No. Anything special about those socks? The answer is easy no. But there you go. You got Gyaru Tipsy. Look at that Gyaru Tipsy. Hey, haven't popped in a stream in a while. Well, welcome back. Welcome back. On every drawing, Tipsy has big calves. It's making me jealous. She works out. She got the workout. Alright, so there we go. We got Gyaru Tipsy. The Gyaru Tipsy is done. So this is our slot of Tipsies today. This is what we got so far. Look at him. So proud. So strong. Very fairy. Alright. Also, I noticed that all three of them have one thing in common today. The bow is different colors. I've changed the bow color. Have I done that? Yeah, I've done that already right there. I didn't do it over here, though. Oh, no, I did over here, though. I did it for the McDonald's one, the Squid Girl one, but now I've done it for the Ashrepa, the Administrator, and the Anko Tipsy. AKA the Gyaru Tipsy. Oh my gosh, she's perfect. I say she's good. I say she's perfect, too. She's a good... That's a good fairy. Let me see. What else now do I have today? That's a lot of Tipsies. It is a lot of Tipsies. We got a lot of fairies here. Look at all of them. Actually, let's do a count. How many do I have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We got 17 out of 28 Tipsies. So that would mean that there is 11 left to go and do. That's still a fair amount left. Not gonna lie. Oh, man. Let's see. Do I have time for one more? Let me see. Let me see. So these are recommendations for next time. Speaking about, I'll do an easy one. I was going to do the Aqua one, but I could probably save that one for next time. What I can do is the Miku Sonic one right here. Because this one seems the most possible to go and do right now. I'll do this one. Alright, Miku Sonic it is then. Alright. And I got this pose I was originally going to use for Aqua, but I'll go and use it for the Miku Sonic one. Alright, so first things first, let's go and I'm going to fix this pose. So let's go and drag it out. Storage. I'm going to bring it over here. Oh, it's on the words. I need to move my words down. I need to remove my regiment. Pull it down here. This pose right here is just a backup pose in case if I decide to do anything with it. That was originally supposed to be the Pepino Ramen Tipsy, but instead it has become a placeholder. But this one was supposed to be Aqua from Konosuba, but I decided to go and use a different pose for Aqua, which I'll probably do next time. I'm going to do something easier just to go and get an extra Tipsy out. I heard Sonic. Yes, I'm doing a Sonic Miku Tipsy. But it's going to be more Tipsy than it is Miku. More Sonic? Yes. You could give her the Sonic Adventure 2 pose. You know what? You're right. I could give her the Sonic Adventure 2 pose. But I want to use this pose. It's like, I like that, but I like this better. Try to go and conceive and charge your mind. An interesting pose. I found it. Alright, so... Well, I mean, let me go and look at the Sonic Adventure 2 pose. I know what it looks like. I just want to see it. I just want to see it in action. New Google Images. Let's see. Images. Image. Sonic Adventure 2. Pose. Yeah, there's the pose. There it is. Because that's the one that just makes Sonic look like a circle. Oh, this is an interesting pose. Sonic 2020 SA2 pose render by someone from DeviantArt. No, I could go with that pose. Alright, we'll put this pose away. We'll save this one for something else then. This one looks so interesting. Which means I have to go and construct a pose, but Alright, I'm gonna grab these heads. These are meant for an example, not for the permanence. Copy that, paste that. Alright. Still using our on Tipsy as our example, our base model to go off of. End it with a funky pose. Funky. Too funky. Not too funky. Alright, so I'm going to start with her neck and work my way down. Right. Hit on the free transform. I mean, like I said earlier, I think it only makes sense I do something Sonic related, since, I mean, I did something Mario related last year. I made Luigi, so I guess it only makes sense I go and make a Sonic character and make it Tippy. Tippy but Sonic. That's fair. I wonder what art he found and how is he using as a reference? This is investigative work at its finest. I'm using the actual Sonic the Hedgehog. No. This is what I'm pulling from Sonic the Hedgehog himself. Alright. Push that thigh forward. And I might need to pick it up more. Surprised you didn't decide to change the music here for this one. Wait, no, I choose the pizza music for now. I keep the pizza music. It stays. Until I can find like a decent pose, if it looks nice. This one looks okay. I'm not really feeling it when I put it into perspective, because it's supposed to be like this. No, I'll go back on this one. We'll find a different one. Let me go and look at the Miku again. Alright. Here's that one. Because this is the issue that I had when it came to finding poses, because it's like, that's what I said. It'd be easier if I just had a pre-established pose, but... oh, the grind one maybe? That one's with shadow. Oh, let's see. me see. Do I have the pose? Oh, there's this one. All right, let's try this one. Let's see how this one comes out. Alright. It's kind of like essentially what I'm trying to do with the Sonic pose. It's kind of funny because I'm taking the Sonic pose and I'm applying it to like a body shape that's not supposed to be assigned to. The human body shapes do not technically work with Sonic poses. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna pull her back more. I need a more exaggerated S curve. I put Wriggle into a shadow pose. Oh. We put Wriggle into a shadow? Well, you could DM it to me so I could take a look, because I don't know what pose you're referring to. I have poses open on Google Images right now, but Google Images sucks. So it never really gives you the correct things that you want. Let me see. Alright, here, let me go and, I'm going to change music. Let me see. The full soundtrack. Maybe we could go with this. Let's see this. This is going to have... Oh, that's legitimately just a full soundtrack. I'll pull back on that one. Let me see. We'll do... Act 1. There we go. Let me see. What did you send me? Ah, that pose. I mean, maybe, but I'm not sure. It doesn't reveal, like, the full costume, because, you see, the thing about Sonic is that he's a hedgehog. Miku is a human, and she's wearing clothes that looks like Santa Hedgehog. I think that's what I'm trying to get to, is I need to go and reveal the outfit. His big-ass hand is covering stuff. I mean, it's a good suggestion, though. Get rid of this. Cut. Akotar. But it was a good wriggle drawing, though. I do agree. How's this looking? You can pull her head back. And her torso back. I could give you a lot of Sonic poses. Oh god. Oh no. Well, I mean, if you could give me a Sonic pose that would be more fitting for a person to do, that'd be great. Because this one that I'm doing right now is okay, but it's looking a little bit wonky. I mean, I could probably fix it into a position where it looks good, but right now it's looking a little bit wonky. Maybe it's one of those trust in the process scenarios where I just got to go and keep on working it until it looks nice. Let me see. How does this meet up with the other Tipsy right now? A little bit on the short side. Make her legs longer. I mean, one of the advantages is about this particular clothing is that there are baggy pants with it, so I don't really need to go and display the full character. Oh my god. Well, I'm doing one of them right now. Oh, this one looked good. That one's too basic. That one's too crazy. The middle one and the middle one seems to be the best one. But in the meantime, I will go and sling the Miku up on the screen of which I'm working with right now. You hear? That's my computer. There we go. Yes, I know. It's dark in the background, but it's fine. Here, let me. What if I remove this? Oh. That's not pure black. That's like omni black. It's crazy. All right. Back up to my Sonic references. Where are you at? There you are. Also, now we have Sonic music playing, since obviously it only makes sense to play some Sonic music while drawing a Sonic character. A Sonic of a Sonic. Also, I'm doing a little bit zoomed out so I can see the whole pose, because drawing it in close, I feel like it's a little bit sloppy. It feels a little bit sloppy because it's such a crazy pose. I'm gonna go up right here. Thumb is down here. Pinky finger, middle finger, secondary index. Good, you don't see the thumb. But I don't know why he's pointing like that. Why you be pointing like that? why you be pointing like that? He do be like that. Alright, so one thing I need to do, I need to make sure that this leg is not as tucked in, because I'm going to be showing, I want to cover her drip, her Sonic drip. Maybe pick up her knee more. Cut that. Hey, hit a checkpoint first. Forward. Right there. And then hit the foot right there. Now I could make her, I should make her arms longer. There is a hair, like an eyelash in my eyeball. Oh, that feels horrible. That feels terrible. Oh, how disappointing. There we go. Oh, I got it. That nuisance has been removed, evicted from my face. This is my Oshi, Tipsy, the Hedgehog, original character. Donut steal. Do not steal. Unless you're Rolling Fairy. Let's see. So, I'm gonna put her leg back more. Or maybe pull her torso back. No, pull her forward so I don't get some overlap here. Alright, how are we looking? Looks okay. I want to pick her thigh up more. Tipsy has a lot of hair. How is that going to fit in the hood? I already have an idea, and it's probably going to come out the sides. So, you'll see when I get to it. I have a plan, and that plan is going to involve lots of hair. Lots of fluffy hair, yes. Alright, so I think this is a good enough pose. Let me go and hit the music. We'll go and change our music again. We'll go back. We'll do a zone 2. In showing of advancing progress. My tinnitus is ringing. My tinnitus is going off. There's random ringing in my ears without my own control. Alright, here we go. Time to lock in. So, one thing's for sure is that even though that these are supposed to be like yoga pants, I'm going to make them a little bit more, what do you say? I'm not even sure if it has the spines in the back. No, it has the spines in the back. I'm going to make them a little bit more baggy. A little bit more baggy. So I'm going to start from the head and work my way down. Alright, right about here. Alright. She's going to be wearing the gloves too, so I want to make them more towards the wrist, so there should be a good area where to place them. All right. I want to go right about here. I need my Sonic reference back. Give me my Sonic reference back. That's the wrong pose. That's the correct pose. Mm-hmm. I mean, obviously, I do not need... I need to remember that there is a hood that needs to be put on the character. So, obviously, that is very important. Now, I think enough avid Miku fans would probably notice the fact that that Tipsy's wearing the Miku clothing, so... And that goes up like this. Slouched in the back. Put the spines going over the shoulder. Alright. With the bomb section. Fortunately, I won't be able to show off the main feature of the open hoodie part, but I could probably just show a majority of the clothing anyway, so... you'll get the picture, you'll get the picture. I'm sure of it. I'll make it low. Trying to figure this part out right here. Alright, so this part's done. Now I just need to go and make the baggy sections of the pants. I'm going to make them excessively baggy, I think. My nose is starting to itch. Why is it itching? Stop it. I'm gonna fix that curvature here. It looks weird. It looks off. That's onto the side. Now wraps around the back. I don't think it has the Miku has a tail though. I don't see one on her. Unless it's like hidden. Like directly behind. I'm actually trying to learn how to draw, and I'm watching your stream for any methods you're doing so I can learn from it. That's good to see. Well, right now, I'm doing the difficult process of trying to figure out a very complicated pose. Well, granted, for Sonic being kind of like a semi-rubber hose character, it's not too difficult to go and apply such a pose to him, but applying it to a more rigid human body shape, it is not the easiest thing to do. So get this. Also, I'm making the pants baggy so I can hide any imperfections in the legs that can make things look a little bit awkward. Also, I need to give her the Sonic drip. And the shoes are big and they're clunky. Of course they are. There's a specific drawing streams that do teach people, yes. Yes, I do. I do. Ah, yeah. All right. Fix that shoe. Actually, wait, if I show the top of it, it actually fixes the entire image, and I think about it. Oh my god, wow, that has some power to it. Alright. What would be the first limb you recommend to draw first? Whatever you're most comfortable with, but for me, I normally start with the neck. So I start with the neck, and then I work from the base of the head up, and then I work my way down. So you just saw me do that earlier when I was trying to go and do the pose. Because I was like, oh, okay, well, if I just start from the neck and then work my way down, then I should be able to figure out everything else. Placing the head down, in my personal opinion, is the best thing to do. Because that way, everything else can just connect. Also, even for, like, hands, you can start from here and go out this way. Here, let me make this red so you can see it better. You can start from the shoulder and go outwards. Or if you do not really have confidence of where the arm positions are going to be, you can always start from the hands and then go and connect them to the torso. There are many ways that you could go. Many directions. But those are the ones that I particularly choose. Alright. I'm gonna move her hand out. I'm gonna move her hand out. I don't know why I sounded like that earlier, but I did. I need to do the glove. Thumb in there. Alright, I'm gonna reposition this again. There we go. Ah, that's why I want to go see. Okay. Oh, what? Yeah, okay. The multiple line stacking. I'll get it eventually, kind of a deal. Speaking of that, I need to go back down to his shoes. And then put that right here. Okay, clear this up. Make it larger. There we go. Alright, so now we got the hoodie itself. I'm gonna make this blue for right now. So this is the thing that's gonna complicate a whole bunch of stuff. But I'm gonna hold strong and stay to it. Now I can get this hoodie on. Actually, wait. Let me go and draw a crosshair for the face first. So I need... If I could get the face positioning, then I could try and go and fit everything else around the face. Move that back. This is such a racked pose. Flick at the wrist, come on. There we go. Give her the same smug-ass face as Sonic does. Alright, so next... That hoodie's gonna be like this. Wrapping around the face. Alright. Now I pick that up, go right here. so that's one spike. We got one spike down. Gotta lock in to get the other ones. Oh. No. It's not too difficult. I don't want to lose my patience. Oh. Let's see. That's a center spike, though. Let me go and try that top spike again. Gotta make that weird freaking hedgehog thing. Alright, so that's one off to the side like so. Up. And down. And I get the extra one up. And around. Right down there. Maybe? No? Maybe get the ears on. This one's going to break all the... Oh my god, I just realized I have the Sonic head shape right. I didn't even notice that. I have the Sonic Chic. Look at that. All I do is this. Look at... You see it now. Oh, it's coming together now. Though I'm messing up my tipsy philosophy when it comes to making it tipsy, though. I'll be able to catch up and fix it, though. And going... So easy to accidentally draw the real Sonic? I think so. I think so. I can agree with that. What's your name? Jorgborg? Ah, I see, yes. I agree with you, Jorgborg. Sonic Tipsy. I mean, we got a deep mashup right here. We got we got Sonic... What was it? Sonic Miku Tipsy, specifically. I'll fix that ear. I'll try that ear again. But we'll do this one first. Alright. I am Jorgborg. Hi, Jorgborg. Hello, Jorgborg. There we go. Pull this up. Go up right up there. Alright. Alright, so we got the shape and everything down. Now, the conundrum of the hair. We gotta figure out the hair. Where is all that tippy hair gonna go? Let's see. First things first, let's get the front of her hair done. There was a hair on my nose. It was annoying. I had to smack it off. Alright. Let me see. Supersonic Chippy. Yes. Everybody is supersonic Tippy. But you can keep your feet on the ground because you're a fairy. speaking of fairy, I do need to go back to the Gyro Tipsy and put the wings on her. I forgot to do that. Could probably pull the hoodie back more, though. Very much just going to be contorting the hoodie to the shape in order to get the hair out. See. Eugenics is out now. Have you tried the 2D type strategy game like Breach or Fire Emblem? No, I have not. I have not. Why? Is it interesting, or is it I don't know what the gameplay is like. I mean, you say Fire Emblem, that's like turn-based combat stuff. I'm not too into turn-based combat. Unless it's like really interesting. I think Pokemon has ruined like turn-based combat for me. Too much Pokemon. It has ruined my mind. When it comes to turn-based combat, at least. Alright, so I got that down. I'm gonna put the hood back on. Ugh, my face is burning now. I think my allergies are acting up for some reason. How are her wings gonna work here? Normally she has an opening on the back. I think what I can do is I can put the wings right here, going out the sides. I could probably replace the back spines with the wings. Or I could just put them just willy-nilly coming out like that. So there's an option for everything that I could go and partake in. Because I remember, at the end of the day, it is a drawing. So if I want to, I could always fit the hair under the spikes, too. I could do that too. All right, I'm gonna clear up her face. All right, fine. You know what you want to get rid of? I'll get rid of you. Rid of you. I could, yeah. So I'll figure it out. I can work a way in how to make this a tipsy. All right. Also, another important thing is going to be her bow. I need to figure out where to put that. I think I know where. I think I know where to put it. I'll probably put it on the shoes. Because the red bow needs to stay. It needs to be a fairy still. We need to keep the fairy aspect on the fairy. Or maybe I could put it right here. Or maybe over here. I think maybe over here would be good. Because that way you still get the tippy shape. Alright, so first things first, I'm going to put a loose face on there. I was going to say for her hair, maybe she could have an opening at the lower bit of the hood. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's actually what I was going to do. Good to see that we're on the same mental wavelength, Jorg. Borg Jorg. Jorgenbond Strangle. Alright, let's see. Get rid of that green. I need this. Alright. Her chin is covered. I got this little thing poking out right there. I'm gonna make it all the same color for now. This is more like one of those challenge pieces at this point, where it's like it's like trying to go and test my courage, my strength, my aspirations. And of course, it didn't do the thing. That's fine. I can fix that. Easy. There we go. Select it again. Bring it back. And, yep. Boom, boom, boom. Enhance the Tippleton. Yeah, see, it looks like Tipsy though. You got the face shape in there. I just need to make it look more like the hood, which I could probably do by adding the little zipper teeth, zipper stuff teeth. So that's what I intend to do. I'm gonna leave that Miku there because I got the other Miku done, and I got this. Or I got the other Miku on another tab, and I'm generally done with the pose. So what I need now is to go and fit things into place. Jorborb. Alright, back. Just beating Nightmare's King Grim. Oh, well, it sounds like some kind of big boss. Hopefully you beat it with flying colors. There we go. Let's go and add on a little bit of this, because I can go and make some space for that. If you are trying to get caught up, I'm currently doing a Sonic Tipsy, and I'm trying to go and fight the contortions of this pose. It's a very difficult pose. It's not like any other pose I've ever done before, but definitely the pose of all time. Alright, let's see. Oh, it Hollow Knight King? Ah, I see. Colors, like Sonic colors. NKG, surprisingly easy. Alright, so let's go and make some space for her. I'm going to go and get her hair out. I think the easiest way to go and get the hair out is probably doing it separately. So I'm going to do it loosely on the outside. And it'll be purple right here. Also, I need to do the other secondary spike on this side. Yeah. Alright. Even though it's not going to... Actually, no, it's not going to show up, because this is going to go under. Never mind. Never mind. That was an idea, but it was wasted. Wrap it around. Just get the shape. Gesture. Right there. And then we're going to have it go out and around. Something like that, maybe. Or maybe just one side should be good enough. I think one side's good enough. I'm going to make the front section more rounded. Alright. Pick that side up. Alright, and then try and get the other section over here, which is going to go down, connect right here, and then maybe go like this. There we go. Don't want to forget about how her hair shape is. Alright, and then I want to grab you, pull you in. Because she has a lot of hair, so I mean, I gotta work with that. Gotta work that big old tuft of hair. Gotta go fast, yeah. Sonic Corone, but tippy, yeah. Mostly because at that point you have every upgrade. It's still hard by the time you fight him. Okay. Pure Vessel after. Pantheon just gauntlet. How does Tipsy feel about low budget flights with no food or movies? Tippy, she's simple. She's not going to complain. She's perfectly fine with low budget flights. Though she most definitely has the money to pay for them. She has the money to go and pay for a high budget flight. But I think that she would still take the low budget flight anyways, because I think she doesn't comprehend a good time. Or maybe the entertainment of which Santa looks for. Though she does like good food. Let me see. Color that blue. Alright, I want this. Make the connection. How do I want to do this part? Pull that back. Go for it. Do a 3-point turn. That's essentially what I just did in drawing form. Anyways. Alright, so we got her hair right here. I'm gonna get rid of this. Fill that back in. Alright, let's try this again. So I'm going to do a second one going out from here. Curl it. There we go. Bop it. Eh. Oh, we are out of mushroom music. Alright, fine. Let's go and find new music. Let's see. Ah, wait. Marble Garden. She'll pay for a good budget fly in pennies. Yeah. in all the like 100 to 500 yen coins. Manipulate the hood a little bit. Let's see what's under that hood. It's a pipe bomb. Fix this. Alright. Go. I think that works. Yeah, that works. Now, as for her wings, we're going to need to figure that one out. Should I push her face forward? Or, no, wait. I think what I can do is I can just move her face forward. Drag this side forward. Or, no. This is good. This is good as it is. It just kind of just looks like her head's kind of just inserted on the body a little bit. I could probably fix that later. But let's just get a show on the road in the meantime. Alright, so I want her wings. The easiest place to put them is going out the sides or out the back. Actually, no. It can go out the back. Because I just need to put it in between the spikes. I just need to push this in. push that in, readjust it. All right. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna draw a wing, 2 wings, 1 up, 1 down. Right? Yes. All right, so I want to go just like this. 1 up, 1 down. Grab them, put them right there. How does that look? They would need to be pointed up then. Okay. Also, I'm going to need to go and create a secondary of this. Copy that. Paste that over here. Perhaps the head is up a tad too high. Maybe that's why your head looks pasted on. I think so. Maybe I need to move it forward. You're going to make all the colors the same, so I don't have to worry about this coloring conundrum. There we go. No, come on. Start from the inside, go to the outside. Alright, so now I got the head. Let's go and I'll nudge it into place until it looks... Or actually, wait, I'll move it up, and then we could zoom out, and then try and put it on. Alright. So this is where it's currently at, but I want to just go like... right about here. Have that elbow going, or her elbow, that's wrong body part. Have her chin going right behind her shoulder. And rack it back more. And then I might need to reposition her face. But it'll come together better, I think, this way. So, okay. That. Clear that in. Alright, so I'm going to do as well. I'm going to grab her face, push it forward. Or maybe, wait. Grab this part, push this forward. And then grab you, push you forward. Grab this section, and then push it forward too. That looks a little bit better. Original pose, Sonic head is behind the shoulder. I don't know why I'm describing it, because you have the reference. I do have it right here. I do have it. I do have it. Alright. I'm going to push this out more. There we go. And I just need to probably thin out this eye more. I'm just scoping things out. Well, now her... Well, okay, so now her head doesn't look like it's pasted on anymore. Thank goodness. Because I was like, earlier I was like, it's not, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I'm hitting the quit button. I'm hitting the quit button. No. Made a prototype drawing of an arm, and it came out decent for the first time drawing. Oh, that's good to hear. Good to hear about your progress. Congratulations. Need to equalize some of this drawing. Alright. Make it red. And then make it a blue. And then make it a black. Alright, I also need to do some cleanup here. Because I did move her head earlier, and that obviously messed some things up. Okay. Okay, now let us go make this look nice. Yeah. Anything else? Clean that up there. Well, at least I know for sure. Her head does not look like it's pasted on anymore. But one thing I can do is add the little tiny jaggeds on there to go and represent the teeth of the zipper. I think that's... Wait. How far does that zipper go on Miku? Oh, it goes all the way around. Alright. There we go. Alright, now we got it. We got it now. This is good. You could also give her a bit of a brow raise. The further back one could be a little lower. Oh, let me see. Maybe if I do a flip, maybe I can understand what you're saying. I haven't flipped the image yet, so this is going to suck, isn't it? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, no, it's not bad. Let me see. Let me hit a flippy on that tippy, and we can see what's going on here. Yeah, the back eyebrow could be moved forward. Alright. There we go. Oh, give her a little attitude. Oh, you mean like that. You mean like Sonic attitude. That's what you meant. Here, let's try that then. Gotta give her a smirk. At least that's why I think. I have a feeling other people might see this and just drop. Oh dear. Oh no. I'm checking out my drawing, by the way. Oh, okay. It's like, oh dear. I I didn't know my drawing was that bad. Look at the dude. Look at the dude. All right, fine. I'll look at the dude. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. How's that? Does this look good? I mean, granted, here, let me go and put her actual eyes on. These are just placeholder eyes. Gotta give her thick, chunky eyes. Now I can do it. Let me fix her mouth. I'll do the eyebrows first, and then I'll place her mouth on. Alright, there we go. One right there, and then go down. Nope. A little bit lower. Now I can move her mouth. Let me move her mouth. That's good enough. You do a flip on that tip. How's this look? I'm gonna fix her up here. Radical. Trim away the back eyebrow a little bit. No, I'll keep it overlapping here. Okay, there we go. Whew, that was a bit of a struggle session there. Took almost an hour, but we got it. We got it. Now we just need to go and put the wings on there. And I got these wings over here, but they're not good enough. Cut those out. I need to draw them on the big screen first. So they're going like this. One goes out this way. Alright. And the other one can go up this way. Alright, so when I put these wings in, they're going to have to be in a very particular manner. Let me get rid of this. I don't need this one anymore. Copy this. Copy. Pasta. Place right here. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. So I need to insert the wings in between here and then going over this. So that one's good. Tipsy has changed her hobby from collecting coins to collecting rings. What is the world coming to? There we go. What? No, fuck. Okay. There we go. There we go. Take this and drag it over here. It's gonna go right about here because I don't want to cover the hand. Alright, get the black on. Fill that in right there, fill that in right there. Hit the hut choppa, hit the hut ploppa. There we go. And then the next swing, all I need to do is make it go behind the spines. Like so. But still in front of the hair. Something like this. There we go. Man, Tipsy Adventure, truly a game-defining, a genre-defining game. A game-defining game. It's just a game of all time. Alright. There we go. Now, instead of using, instead of using Sonic as the color reference, I'll use the Miku model as the color reference. So I'm gonna go with the Miku model. Gotta grab that Miku. Where is she at? There she was. My backup tip is still there. And I'll keep you there just in case. I gotta put wings on this Tipsy now I think about it. I'll do that later. Spreading the eyes out. Because I feel like her face is too scrunched in. There we go. Also, is there an invite to the Discord anywhere? I think I asked you. Yeah, unfortunately, I do not have any more invites to the Discord for right now because I am uncertain about inviting people in until I got a Ko-Fi open, or any sort of type of crowdfunding or of some kind. Just because, not to be rude, just gotta make sure that I don't have any children inside the Discord. Gotta make sure I don't have any, what do you say? Just people that are undedicated fans in a sense. But in the future, once I get said funding stuff open, there will be a link via one of the subscribe tiers, and it will just be accessible as long as you are capable of subscribing to it. Just be aware, you gotta follow the rules and whatnot still, so there's that. But for right now, there is no access unless if you are like a prominent artist or something like that, I know that it's like guaranteed Touhou fan kind of a deal. It's just, it is what it is for right now. Getting the final coloring details on here. This is very simple to go and color in because there's not much color variation going on. I don't know about you, but I prefer a Tipsy Adventure too. Tip Adventure 2. Wow. Wow. We need to go make some alternating colors on that because we got some dark areas. that gold. Now I know she's supposed to have like an image of Sonic on the leg, but I could probably save that for another time to go and do off stream. Because that's gonna take a while. That's gonna take a while. That's an extra detail that I don't feel like doing right now. Oh. Pop that back on. Get the red in there. Tipsy Adventure 2 wasn't too enjoyable on my part. Too many controls on one button. I preferred Tipsy Adventure 1 by a mile. Oh, damn. A supersonic mile, I'm guessing. Okay, I got some blue right here. I need to make that darker. This follows the same blue schematic. Yeah, there we go. Nope. Nope. Yep. Little nape right there. Okay, so I just need to go and brighten these up. Because they're wings, and the wings make everything brighter. Okay. Anything else I'm missing? No? We'll do some skin tone. Or hair. Yes, I'm doing hair now, I guess. I was like, oh, I'm gonna do some skin tone. Does hair. Figures. Let me go back. I got that hair from earlier. Where is it? There it is. That's a darker version, though. I can utilize that. Alright. Grab this. Bring it brighter. Alright, now I can do the skin tone. Dark areas. Fill in the little gaps. Moto Benny. Anything I'm missing here? Let's see, I think navel, because there's nothing there, so there we go. Let's see, what else? What am I missing on here? Ah, yes. Final touches. And let me see, where can I put the bow at? Oh yeah, over here. I was gonna put it over here. There we go. Put the fairy on there. Put the fairy bow. And just do some consistency colors. I'll just do it like this. Oh, little blip. There we go. Oh, let's see. I do understand what you're getting about story, but the reason is 2 is better than first game. And TA2, Tipsy Adventure, drawing MS Paint Peak, yes. Story is good and all, but the game is enjoyable to get through. Rather play games, appreciate a bonus. Rolling around at speed of sound. I love to play about games. Oh, I see. Alright, but there we go. We got our Sonic Miku. Our Sonic Miku Tipsy Fairy. Wow, what a combination. There's a little bit extra I need to go and put on there. And probably a little bit to fix, now I think about it. If there's one thing we're going to go and fix, I'm going to fix this right here. I feel like this is too far back and it's throwing it off. So I'm going to fix it. Make that white, make that white. Make that white too. Oh, Rouse Sanic. Let me see. Someone 45,356. Pick me up. Pick me up. Let me see. We'll do this one. Alright. Alright, here we go, here we go. These are just some final fixes here and there, trying to go and make sure our Tipsy looks the best. Best than the rest. Gotta close that up. It was too open on the side. Too much of her side face was being exposed, hence the reason why it was feeling a little awkward. And now that I closed up her face more, now it's a little bit more in there. There we go. There we go. I think that one works. And I had the previous one if I want to go back. So there's that. There's always that. Let me see, how does it compare? Yeah, this one's better. Also, it doesn't look like her face is pasted in or anything like that of the sort. Let's get rid of that tip-tap. Move this up here. Alright. Last things last, let me go and just make some quick wings here. Drag you down. Taking you down with me. Alright, and hat. Alright. And then we do the last swing over here. All right. I'm not feeling that wing. That wing's no good. Come on. Come on. Ah, I ran out of discontinues. Uncontinues. Undos. That's what I meant. Undo-do. One more time, come on. Come on! There we go. That's black. No, I want this eggshell color. I need to make that wing taller. That's fine. That's fine. I can pick that up. I can pick it up. We're just adding wings to this Tipsy because I forgot to do that. White you out. Pick it up. Pick it up. There we go. Alright. Pink that out. There we go. And as an extra detail, we'll do this. There we go. Give her some extra little details here and there. Alright, and then we'll give her this last. Got some snacks? Oh, good to see you. You got some snacks. There we go. I think out of the entire day, I think this one's one of my favorite tippies. The Sonic one is okay. It's not the best one I've made, but it definitely does the job of like a radical looking sporty tippy. There we go. Fit that in right there. How are we looking on here on the stream? Oh, you can't see the Sonic tippy because it keeps getting cut off. Damn it. Let me go and hit the save. Here we go. Can we see our tippies now? There we go. Now we got our tipsies. Enhance. All right. So this is what we got for our tipsy lineup today. We got our Ashiripa tipsy. We got our administrator tipsy. Geru tipsy. Oh wait, we also got MS Paint sneaking into the chat. Let me move that out of the way. There we go. Administrator Tipsy, Gyaru Tipsy, which is Anko, and then we got Sonic the Hedgehog Tipsy. We got a big collection of tips here today, everyone. Lots and lots of tipsies. But once again, still taking suggestions for you that wish to go and give me suggestions. You can probably leave them inside the comments of this stream or leave them in the chat. Because with that, I think that's it for today, everyone. That's it. There's no more. Actually, there's more. There's more fairy to go. There's still more fairy to go. I believe, including the Sonic. Let me see. How many do we got left? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 out of 28 tipsies. We got 10 left to do. 10 more tippies. So, with that, I'll leave that hankering and sitting on your mind. Leave that fairy sitting on your mind. We also did 4 tipsies today, so that's good progress. Anyways, with that, I would like to go and wish you guys a good rest of your day, evening, morning, nighttime, or wherever you are. Because that's it for the stream today. Till then, I'm Joe Munafuda saying, always remember to vote fairy. Have a good day, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.